Oh, wait, am I? Oh, I have the wrong screen up. Oh, that's hysterical. Oh, God. Sorry, Streamlabs is a mess right now. Hold up, let me do this. I can still talk to you guys, but this thing is being absolutely just not working with me. Which one did it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Streamlabs is not having a good time. That should work a lot better. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, Streamlabs was not having anything with that. All right, what's up, guys? Yeah, I was just trying to fix stuff, and I guess I had the wrong screen on live. Sorry, Flying Man. I'll get back to your messages in just a bit. Just need to make sure that what's it called? I'm ready for round one. This will be blank though, just because we have to reload live, because that's just how live works when adding someone. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about like. Sorry about staring into the void there at the beginning there. Anyway. Yeah. We're playing Arc Gray. We're playing Late Night. Streamlabs is just not cooperating today, so I'm really hoping that everything just kind of works. And yeah, I should probably also be like monitoring how the stream is going on my end. But really, I should kind of just focus on this tournament game. My phone is not back on live, so I'll wait for that. But besides that, yeah, it seems like everything is working as intended so far. So, yeah, let me know if the audio's okay as well. I'm gonna actually turn down the music a little bit. All right, yeah. So we're playing Arc Ray. I don't really know how much I like the deck. I don't really know what I feel about the deck right now. But it's more so to try it out, give it a shot, see how I like it. And you know, see if it's fun to play, see if it's good, find out really to try to find some matchups, right? Refine my opinion on the deck. If we do bad today, I'll probably put this back in the binder. If we do good, then hey, maybe you know Arc Gray is the real deal. But I want to give it a shot because I think the concept's really interesting. So yeah, we're just going to wait. But I'm having some issues connecting to my opponent right now, it seems. Thankfully, I'm playing Roaring Moon, so this matchup should be going incredibly fast. I can't imagine it's particularly good for me. If I'm being honest, this seems like one of my worst matchups, but we'll see how this goes. Best of one, anything can happen. Yeah, here we go. All right, perfect. Oh, that is the wrong deck. There. Okay. I should probably also post to Twitter that I'm live. That's probably a pretty good idea. And then when all that's done, and I like make sure I have like a proper setup on this board, then I can actually start reading chat. I'm coming to the conclusion I should probably prioritize playing this tournament game over reading chat and entertaining chat, unfortunately. And cool. Okay. We mulliganed once, should be fine. This hand is... Ooh, this is actually really good. So we have a severe lack of draw supporter, but as long as we top deck, we're chilling. Well, we have 2 turns to top deck as well here, because... what's it called? We have second arc, we have Charcadet, so we're chilling. Alright. The Jolly Flying Man, you seem like you've been asking a lot of questions. Let's see if I can read up on any of this. Oh, our opponent did nothing. Okay, that's sick. Talking about Ray. Okay. So just like to get the obvious out of the way first, I consider Arc Ray and Arc Gigas to be 2 completely different decks. They are both Arc, this is true, but they fundamentally play very, very differently. One is a lot more aggressive, right? Arc Ray is very aggressive. It's more similar in the way, like, say, Zard EX plays. They're not the same deck, of course, but they do play pretty similarly in their core concept, right? Of two-shotting early, having consistent board, and then having big one-shot options in the late game. Whereas something like Arceus is a lot more akin to, say, Mew VMAX, right? DTE Mew in particular. Path Judge is the name of the game. You tank hits, you soak damage, you heal, and you focus your game plan on the basis that you need to disrupt your opponent and stop your opponent from playing the game. So the two decks, despite being Arc decks, are fundamentally very different. What's with a Mesa Gosa? That's crazy. Hold up, really? No, Mesa Gosa is not in their deck lists. Hold up, I need to switch my keyboard. Yeah, they are playing the wrong deck list. They submitted the deck list with Pokestop. There is no Mesa Gosa in this deck list. Okay, well now I have more things I need to sort out. That's fun. I don't want to like get a free win out of this, but I mean, frankly, I'm gonna have to call a judge because my opponent's not responding on Limitless. Okay. Yeah, so I called the judge. Okay. Alright, sorry, I need to like actually pay attention to the chat here. I don't want to like just leave you guys hanging. Did we get Iona though? Do they even play an Iona? Do they even play an Iona? They do play an Iona. Okay, well, on their deck list, I guess. Here's the Mesa Gosa. I told the judge to check chat. If he doesn't check chat, I'll have to send him a screenshot. But I'm going to keep playing this out just in case, because I really actually don't know what the ruling is. Yeah, I need to hit a couple of things here, although I really just, at the end of the day, I need this Iona to stick. If I do have one condition here, this is actually pretty nice, not gonna lie. Nest Ball is always for Heatran. Evolved Arc, Magma Basin to the Heatran. Because I actually want to get a game out of this. Obviously, it helps we got Iona out of the dead hand. Do we Starbirth? That's a great question, actually. They're at 3. They go probably Frenzy Gouging to knock us out. The trade's really risky for them. We have the research in hand. They have no more hand disruption. Yeah, I think I'm fine to just Nova here. I don't think we really want to grab an Arc. Hi, Jono. How we doing? Not an Arc, a Ray, I should say. Yeah, this all goes to Arc, so we can move it on the on other stuff later. All right, let me check. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot of the Mesa Gosa. just to prove this is the case. I mean, I guess my opponent's probably going to get a game loss. But, I mean, I'm going to abide by tournament protocol and do what the... do what's telling me to do. I should probably open Discord, actually. That's probably a good idea. Am I even in the late night server? I should probably do that. Yeah, I'm trying to do all this stuff while streaming, while playing a game, is an absolute nightmare. Alright, so it seems my opponent knocked themselves out with Roaring Moon to knock out my Ray. Not my Ray, my Arc. They got into 1. Sorry, AO. Oh, what's going on? Sorry. My opponent is playing a Mesa Ghost on their deck, despite it not being on their deck list, and I'm trying to play the game while also talking to the judges about it. And as you can imagine, that's not exactly the most convenient thing to do to try to multitask with. Also while streaming, because I'm kind of trying to keep this entertaining, but obviously we're past multitasking at this point. It's kind of just triple tasking. It's making it really hard to pay attention to chat primarily, which is a shame, because I do like paying attention to chat. It's kind of like half the point of us being here. I think we're getting rid of that because we're going to research anyway. Actually, no, I don't think we are going to research. I think we're always just kind of like going Iono here. Off the V-Star. Yeah, that seems probably like our best bet here. And then we can get... We have Lightning. We do have Lightning. Perfect. Perfect. Iono. Arc V. This guarantees us a way to one-shot everything in the game next turn, because we have like a million gajillion fire energies on the board. This is not exactly what I was hoping to see, but I guess we can do a Mew. And then we go Trinity. We knock out the Mew and the active. We go Lightning to Ray. Judge screens up, please. Judge screenshots. Go. Do we have game? I don't think we have game yet. It doesn't seem like we do. Well, actually, if we hit rope, we do, right? Oh, wait, we just kill with Heatran. Duh. Okay, yeah, so we just win here. But my opponent should probably know the fact that they're playing with an illegal deck. Yeah. Well, if anything, that was a quick round so I can catch up on chat, which is actually what I want to do right now. Yeah. That would be preferred. Let me turn up the music a little bit as well. Yeah. So not only did we start with technical difficulties, which resulted in the stream started a little bit late, but also my opponent managed to submit the wrong deck list, and also yeah, I had to like do all that stuff. So that's great start to the day. We've been streaming for 15 minutes, but I guess we do have yeah, plenty of time to talk and like go for the meta of late night. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go here, And I'm going to close Discord here. Yeah, so let's let me grab that and grab here. Make sure I got the right screen. Okay, we're just gonna go here. Cool. All right, yeah. So let's actually talk to chat for a second. Chat, how are we doing? Are we vibing, guys? Are we vibing today? Sorry, I completely had to ignore Flying Man there. But just kind of like skimming over what you were talking about earlier. Yeah, my conclusion is like if you want to play Arc Gigas, I think Arc Gigas is a completely fine play. But comparing Arc Gigas and Arc Ray kind of doesn't get you anywhere because the decks are just fundamentally so different. So I wouldn't be too concerned about it. I still think Arc Gigas is actually a pretty good deck right now. Yeah, but yeah, welcome. Everyone's saying hi, who I just completely missed. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I want to know if you'll play Arc to regionals. I played Arc to 2 regionals and 2 ICs before. The only one I ever made day 2 with out of those tournaments was the one where I played 4 Klefki in my deck. Yeah. Alright, anyway, was that a fucking Tornado? Okay, now I'm curious. I wasn't going to look at this, but now just more curiosity. Yeah, sure, I'm going to ignore that unless it, like, wins games. Alright, so let's take a look at the metagame breakdown. Roaring Moon as the most popular deck. Only one more than Tina, but still, Roaring Moon being the most popular is really, really, really interesting, actually. That's insane to me. Yeah, that's really, really cool. Yeah, your Arc is good. Hey, listen, I have a mixed relationship with Arceus. Let's put it that way, okay? Let's put it that way. The less traditional an Arceus deck, the more success I've seen with it. Let's put it that way. So Arc Armorers, you know, maybe, yeah. What was Klefki Arc? Klefki Arc is not a deck in this format. Yeah. But Klefki Arc in the what's it called? In the format I played it, it was one of the more consistent decks for sure. Yeah, we have 3 Regis, because Regis did make a day 2. We played about this. We played about this. What? We talked about this a little bit yesterday. Love Regis. Big Regis guy. Actually, I want to make sure my opponent caught the fact that they played a wrong deck. Don't think they did. Okay, well, I guess I'm hoping that the TO will inform them. If not, then I guess my opponent's going to have a game loss next round because they didn't catch it. Who else? Oh, right, Davis. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it was nice meeting you, man. It was nice meeting you. Yeah, I actually took a lot of pictures with people at Liverpool. That was really fun. If you guys ever see me at regionals, please come up to me. It's such a cool experience for me as well to like to have people look up to me or like to have people admire me, like just or even just to follow my stream or my Twitter or whatever, just because for whatever reason you might think I'm funny, which frankly I think I have to disagree with that opinion. That's a really bad take because my sense of humor is fucking terrible. But no, it was a really, really good time in Liverpool, having a bunch of people come up to me. Yeah, please, if you ever see me at events, and I guess if you care enough, right, come up and say hi. It's a good time. It's a great time. Okay, so yeah, back to the meta. Guardy 20% has to be like the most online tournament thing I've ever seen. Guardy's not a real deck, and I will not respect it. Was not even in the top 6 most played decks in Liverpool, which should be a very telling statistic that this deck is just not where it once was. Zard, Golden Go, another online player deck. Not too surprised to see it here. Mew is split in between Fusion and Lost Zone. What? No, Fusion and DTE is at 11. It would be above Golden Go, but still. We've got some Sable Zard as now like kind of taking the spot as like the primary Lost Box build in the format. We've got some Rapid Strike, some Klawf. Miraidon actually really falling off now that I look at this. Miraidon Alecki, Miraidon, and Miraidon Flaffy. That's a total of 7 Miraidons. There's less total Miraidon than there is Goldingo. That's crazy to think about. That's super interesting. Who else is playing Arcray? Playing Wugtrio in late night lost game 1. 3, no, 4? That's not 3. I cannot read, bro. 4? I'm assuming the special energy is reversal, right? That's what you play. Actually, let me grab it. There should be, unless Wugtrio is other. Wugtrio is probably other. Not sure. Maybe it's not other. Maybe Wugtrio is something else. What's it labeled as? But yeah, I'm assuming it's reversal energy. That would be like the energy you play in Wugtrio. Also, were people playing Lugia? Am I just like completely lying to myself? Also, how do you play Tina without Lost Zone? Please tell me. Is this some... What about this deck makes it not Lost Zone Tina? Why is it just marked as just Tina? Because I know it's based on an algorithm. But why are we marking this as just Tina, contrary to Lost Zone Tina? Plays all the same cards, right? 4 colors, gates, paths, which card? Yeah. All right, that's weird. Anyway, might be a glitch. I don't know. Yeah, let's take a look at the Lugia Arceus. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Fucking Wugtrio. Yeah, it's Wugtrio Wish Cache. That's right. That's right. Oh, no that makes sense, I guess. It's still Tina, but yeah. As far as I'm concerned, that's the same thing. Yeah, Wugtrio, broken card. Yeah, Wish Cache is also just kind of sick. And a deck against Roaring Moon with catchers. You don't. Well, yeah, I mean Path. Path is like Arc 101, am I right? Also, let's look at my Twitter. Oh my god, this is my Twitter. That's crazy. Do you guys follow me on Twitter? You should totally do that. Wow. Did you know you could follow Christian Fontenot on Twitter? That's crazy. I bet you guys didn't know that. Alright, oh, by the way, I should probably show the list I'm playing. That's probably a really good idea. Here's the list I'm playing. It's the one we built on stream yesterday. It's like, I think it's 1 or 2 cards off of the list that was played in Liverpool. I added a 4-3 search, I cut the Palpad, I cut the 3rd Charcadet, and then I added a Super Rod as well. The Rod seems really good to me. Recovering energy isn't that big of a deal, but recovering some of your Pokemon, namely stuff like Armor Rouge pieces, your Radiant Heatran, stuff like that, seems really good in paper. If the Rod doesn't come up enough, I'll just cut it, right? But also, because I really like the idea behind 4 Research, 4 Ultra Ball in this deck, so you always have energy in the discard for Magma Basin, kind of means that you get to be more aggressive with your discards. Like if you have like, you know, Research in hand, but like, oh, you have an Armor Rouge, and oh, you have like a Ray or whatever, right? Like a Ray VMAX, like, you kind of don't have to worry too much about having to discard those cards, because you can always get them back with a Rod if you need to. The one Belt is a card that kind of sketched me out. I kind of can't really see the use case for this. I'm kind of convinced that I just haven't found it yet, but then once I do, I'm like, oh yeah, Belt busted. But until I find that use case for Belt, I'm going to leave it here, and if I never find the use case, like today, I'll probably cut it for something else. Maybe putting the 3rd Charcadet back, maybe playing like... I don't really know, actually. Well, you know, we'll get there when we get there. How about that? Like a Lumen would be nice, probably, right? Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, this list we'll be playing today. I mean, this last game was like super scuffed, but we managed to make it work, right? So, yeah, let's go with that. And also, I just realized my Discord is set to that you guys can hear pings, so we need to turn that off. Cool, yeah, because the technical difficulties just weren't plenty enough today. Alright, how much time are we looking at left here? We are looking at 3 minutes, 4 games left. Who are we waiting for? How many Gardevoir players do you think? Okay, so we have 3 players left now. How many of these guys do you think are playing Gardevoir? Okay. Let's take some votes here, chat. How many guys? How many will play Guardian? We have Sablezard versus Goldengo. Okay, crazy. Hold up. There we go. Bloxlax versus Arc. This is Arc Superior. Okay, sure. We got Zard. No Guardies. No Guardies still playing. That's crazy. How is Zard and Mew still playing? Sharny's a good player too. I'd probably completely butchered that pronunciation, by the way. Does this Sablezard farm gold? Yeah, it does. It absolutely farms Goldengo. Goldengo has exactly no counterplay in that matchup. Although this might be... No, this is... What the fuck is this? Oh, it's Crisis Punch. Okay. I guess Crisis Punch probably... Okay, I don't like Crisis Punch in Sablezard. I don't think it serves a purpose. Because in the late game, it just does the same as a Charizard. The 30 extra damage won't matter. It doesn't really ever matter, actually. So, yeah. Crisis Punch kind of... Oh, wait, no TM Devo? Oh, this looks... Oh, yeah. So, yeah, of course they're losing to fucking... Of course they're losing to Goldengo. They don't play TM Devo. Yeah, and 3 gates. Bro plays only 6 energy and plays 3 gates. Like, how are you... I should be nice. You know what? No, being nice is lame. I'm gonna shit all over this deck list. I hate it. Also, why are we playing on Iono? What is this doing in here? Why is this here? Why are we playing 1 Raihan? Where's the DTE? Why are we playing 3 Fire? Yeah. If anyone asks, that was constructive criticism, by the way. But, like, for real, though, if whoever was playing that's watching, I actually don't mean any disrespect, but, a bad deck list is a bad deck list. And sometimes a random 19-year-old behind a camera telling you that your deck is bad is all you need. So, yeah. I wish people playing Grass Attackers and Arc, some of those are a matchup. You also wish people would play Grass Attackers and learn the Zard matchup? Or are we talking, like, don't play Grass Attackers and then learn the Zard matchup? Or we just do both. Get good and tech, trust. I don't think Grass Attack, no. Inferno Hippo's having a... Yeah. No. I'm inclined to agree with Inferno Hippo here. I don't actually think Grass Attackers do anything in Arc right now. You will lose to Moon regardless, and you will beat Zard anyway. Rapid Strike is not real, but Leafeon will do nothing for you. I promise you that. The Leafeon doesn't attack. Zacian does. Alright, good luck, Ufu. Okay. I think if you're playing Arc, you just accept the fact that you do not need to beat Roaring Moon. I think that's the answer here. Yeah, I agree with Hippo. Those are cooler colored green. Okay, I kind of like the color green. In Pokemon, no, Psychic is definitely better than Grass, but you can beat Moon. All right, how are we beating Moon? Please enlighten me. As far as I'm concerned, my deck is not really like an Arc deck. All right, here's my opponent's deck list. I'm gonna add them. You guys can look at this while I do so. You just don't need to do all that. They don't have the new Arc deck, but you can't just sit here and go like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. And then when people ask, okay, what am I supposed to do? Bro goes, don't worry about it. You can't just do that. I think the trick though is literally just don't worry about it though. You and Makani got it? Alright, that. So what I'm hearing is that when I check the Discord after the stream, I'll have the 60. Got it. Thank you. Better post it already now. Alright, did I send my opponent a friend request? I forgot. Let me send him another one. And now I need to close the game. Guys, is Scyther broken? Is Scyther the truth? Okay. All right. So as Twitch chat continues to argue about Arc, I guess I will switch back over to this. Yes, we're playing against Tina. Yeah, so this matchup seems interesting to me. On paper, I actually like it a lot. I think we have a lot of good tools. A lot of attackers that do a lot of damage to Tina, both their board and their prize cards. However, the deck seems pretty vulnerable to Path, so I kind of think our win con here is to play in a way that that lets us have checkmate on board before we go into Roxanne turn, if that makes sense, right? Like hitting them with an attacker and then having an attacker that can one-shot whatever they put in the active by going from 4 to 2, and then we kind of win that way. I think that's the win column I'm the most inclined to go for. Although I have exactly 0 games of experience in this matchup, so yeah, it'll be interesting. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I think I'm going to turn the music like a little bit. Get a little bit more energy in here. There we go. Alright, good luck having fun with my opponent. Oh, they're playing 14 V, I just realized. That's pretty interesting. I mean, it's probably not great, but like, I'm curious as to the reasoning. Besides that, triple path, 2 rocks, no Iono, standard energy count. I go first because I am Arc. Arc, go first, go Burr. Yeah. Okay. I'll take the mulligan. This hand's actually pretty good. We have the Ray here as our draw out here, which is kind of sick. Kyogre V secret sauce? News to me. Yeah. I think people aren't ready to admit how good turn 1 path is. Like, literally. Like, just what Hippo is saying. Yeah, I don't think overthinking it is going to get you anywhere. I think you're better off just kind of saying, like, listen, path go Burr. It's probably your most realistic way. Yeah. Your goal here playing Arc, Flying Man, that's not fishing, Flying Man, should not be to auto win Roaring Moon or say like, oh, Roaring Moon's a good matchup now, because that's not going to happen. It's just not. Like, I'll be the bearer of bad news here. It's not realistic. Instead, you set up your deck in a way to like, okay, I can beat this, and then if you don't, sucks to suck, but if you do, awesome, right? You give yourself a win condition without teching for it, and that way you can still beat Moon without having to make the rest of your matchups worse. And then if you hit a Moon and you lose to it, you kind of just go like, okay, well, every deck has a bad matchup. You cannot, like, I want to make this absolutely clear to everyone in chat. There is no deck in this format that beats everything. It does not exist. It will not exist. And frankly, I think that's a sign that this meta is very balanced. It's very really well made. It's a really good meta. You cannot play a deck that will beat everything. You have to accept the fact that you will have a bad matchup. And in Arc's case, it's probably Roaring Moon every time, right? Tina, depending on your Arc variant, could be a bit rough, but you have to accept you won't beat everything. Trying to beat everything will make you lose to everything. That's just the truth of the matter. I can understand it and relate to the feeling of wanting to try to counter everything and have a good matchup into everything. because it feels really bad to go into the tournament feeling like, okay, well, if I hit this, I lose. But in this format, you have to realize that you have to compromise. If you don't compromise, you have no chance of success. You just don't. Yeah. All right. Rant over. I'm done talking. I'm done talking to chat about Arc. If chat wants to keep arguing about it, do whatever the fuck you guys want, I guess. But I'm not a part of that anymore. Speaking of, though, I'm liking the Iono here. Just to guarantee we get to do something, because drawing 3 off the Ray really isn't that much. Yeah. Not exactly what I had in mind. Was kind of hoping for a hand with a little more Arc V-Star, but I guess we hit the Azure Pulse here. Well, that sucks. I'm benching the Ray. Don't know if that's correct, but bro hits the bench regardless. Do I hit here? I don't think I'm getting hit back, so yeah, Power Edge, I guess. Alright, so they're gonna switch cart. That's fine by me. They're at 3. They go Colorless to 10. They go Double Comfy to 7. They go Evolve. They go Hit. Worst case, we still have this energy on this Armor Rouge, which is actually going to allow us to power up an Arc in a single turn if we need to. That's the one thing. That's the one thing about this deck that I actually think is really, really cool. Is that you kind of like can just whiff turn 1 attack and still be fine. Or not turn 1 attack, turn 1 attachment and still be fine because of the Armor Rouge. Just kind of has it like built in, right? To the engine. Ooh, that is a really bad path because our hand is really, really bad, and we just got rid of a bunch of supporters in an attempt to hit an Arc V-Star. Okay. Panic alert. Panic subsided because I guess I'm the GOAT. Who needs draw cards when you have Arc V-Star? No, I will not Starbirth because I can't. Can't Starbirth. We'll make do though. And let's power up the Ray. We can always move our fires. The most important thing is just getting the lightning onto the Ray. It's going to get us the most value here. So yeah, we'll continue to sit here with our non-existent hand. Because why would you ever Starbirth, right? Or Azure Pulse, or what, like literally anything else. I would also like to Colorless, but I don't get to do that. Alright. Mirage Gate, my Arc is so dead. There's no world where Arc is not just super dead here. I need to draw a draw supporter, please. That would be very nice if I could have a card that draws me other cards. That is what I want here. Or a Magma Basin. Magma Basin also draws me cards here. Damn, it'd be crazy, like, it'd be crazy if I would, like, was able to use abilities. Or, like, didn't have to get rid of, like, all my supporters on turn 1. There's really not that many supporters, but I'm so good at the game. We are attacked with Armor Rouge here, by the way. I think we have to. Actually, we're not. Oh, fuck, we're not hitting with damage. No, we're burning, right? Haha, yeah. See, I got it. And we can Starbirth now, too. Damn, I'm so good at this game. Starbirth. Okay, I think we definitely hit him with the Heatran, and I guess we're out of Ionos, so judge this. Played 3 Ionos, we prized an Iono, that's fine. Alright, so I really wanted Charcadets. Did not hit it. I think I have to prioritize the red Heatran here. Yeah, I'm gonna go fire off. I think where are we prioritizing this damage? Or these energies, I should say. I think we take both off of Ray, just because if we take one off of Ray, it doesn't work regardless. So I think we take both off of Ray and we go Rad Heatran as like our big one-shot guy next turn if we need one. And then we're just gonna fire off this Flame Cannon. And then the Tina will die to the burn damage. That's so sick. And this should hopefully fuck up the prize trade enough for us to win here. Although we will need to find another Charcadet so that we can actually like use either a Heatran or a Ray or a Mew. Kind of just whatever like works. Living Creme is sick. Yeah, except I had to put damage on it early in the game, unfortunately. Otherwise, yeah, it would have been quite sick, but if anything, I guess we're pretty much hoping that the judge did like literally anything to their board, because we did not hit Iono off of the prize cards. Then again, like this is a pretty good hand into like say a path. I would love them to path here just so that I can do stuff. Oh, it's gonna be the interesting. Okay, so we're gonna wipe the Ray off the board. This feels like a blunder to me. I'm not actually gonna lie. This feels like a massive blunder to me, because they're exposing their Giratina to me just going up bonk with anything and winning because they don't have a board. Now granted, my hand isn't great, so let's see how I approach this. Do I have a way? No, I don't have lightning. I have Basin, but Basin's the bench. Can I get rid of my DTE? I think I can. Nest Ball is good, but I don't think it matters. Oh, we don't have energy in Discord. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. I should always have given them Armor Rouge. Oh, did I blunder? No, I just Mew. I prized Mew. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Oh, shit. So yeah, promoting Arc was terrible. Well, no, it wouldn't have mattered because I still need to retreat, so I don't have the fire. How do I get rid of the fire in my hand? I have 2 lightning down. Nothing can survive a Tina. 200 damage. That's not enough. Shit. Ray can't do anything. 10 short. I can't. Yeah, well, attaching the DT was a misplay. I kind of realized that the second I did it. I see the line. It's not a line I'm proud of though, but it's certainly a line of all time. Yeah, we can't attack with the Heatran. Oh, that's so rough. I thought I had a fire on discard, but I guess I didn't. All right, well, my opponent's confused. So let's see if the Delphox clutch comes up, or they could jet. That works too. Yeah, GG's. I think the Tina play there from them was really greedy, but honestly, if I just hadn't attached that DTE to Arc, I should have realized that like that was a massive blunder. The second that what did I do? I did 110 into the switch card. They go to 80. Yeah, so they had 200. I should have just like from the second that happened, I should have locked in that that I can't put DTE on another Arc. To be fair, we also prized second Iono, or the third Iono, and Mew. Mew would have been fine there. Mew would have won us the game if we had Mew EX in deck. That's unfortunate. Damn. Okay. Well, live and learn. A couple of key misplays there, but definitely a lot I learned out of that game. So I'm not too concerned about it. We actually have like 15 minutes before next round. Can I play a game of ladder? Let's play a game of ladder. Let's get a quick one. What deck is like really fast? Do I have Roaring Moon? Here we go. This is a slightly older Roaring Moon list, but let's just run a game with that because it'll go fast. We did not have a switch, no. We did not have a switch. We had no way to draw cards, which is a tad unfortunate because they knocked out the Rayquaza, which stops us from drawing. Yeah. Okay, so a couple key misplays in that game. But it is what it is. I don't have that many games of experience with this deck at the end of the day. So this is a learning endeavor. But with any luck, we should be able to clutch up for this tournament and make it work. Warbrand's fucking... I want a fast game. That's the entire point of me... locking Moon. Opinions on Energy Switch and Sableye. Why? Why would we play Energy Search and Sableye? That's my response there. I think, and I don't say that to be snarky, but I think once you ask yourself the question, why do we play the not the Energy Switch, the Energy Search in Sable Zard. Oh, actually, I'm playing against Block Stack, so I guess I'm probably not ever grabbing anything here, huh? Yeah, that's bad. Mirage Gate and Clara. Well, yeah, but that's not... Okay, so, sorry, let me get back on my train of thought for a second. I kind of got distracted by the fact that I'm kind of busy playing a game here. Basically, the prime... Okay, let's hear it. I was going to want fire instead of fog crystal. Yeah. So the fog crystal, primarily, first and foremost, is an out to Comfy. That is the most important thing about that card, is that it gets you a Comfy. Getting the Psychic is a nice bonus, but yeah. The reason you have absolutely no reason to be playing playing Energy Search, is that the card is just objectively going to always give you less value than another basic fire, right? Having another out to Psychic in theory seems nice, but in practice is going to get you absolutely nowhere. Also, double switch card here is just mean. That's just not okay. Yeah. Like, theoretically, like, if you have an Energy Search in deck or in your hand, like, yeah, the card's never going to be dead, it's never going to be bad, but it's always going to be worse than an alternative you could be playing that would give you more value. Something like, if you're playing Mirage Gate, something like if you're playing Fog Crystal, something like if you're playing Raihan's, Clara's, etc. Or even, again, the third Fire Energy. It is quite frankly just under no circumstances worth the spot. Yeah, that is that response. And also, if you're looking for fire energies early, you're typically against hands, and against hands, as long as you're running N energy early, which you have plenty of outs to, you actually also have the line of getting rid of attaching the Psychic and then going Gate off of the Raihan to hit it. You'd have to hit 7, but it's still very possible. Yeah, the list is built in a way that I think balances between the amount of space needed and the amount of resources needed really, really well. There's a reason that Sable Zard lists, despite being played by many different players throughout this format, have basically not changed at all since even like LAIC, like even before Stuttgart. Sable Zard lists weren't changing, and the reason for that is simply because the deck is already solved, and there's very few innovations that are worth coming to at this point. And I think trying to like go out of your way to find stuff is, I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Yeah, that's my conclusion there. Two Roxanne is better. I've tested both for an extended period of time, and I've come to the conclusion that Two Roxanne is better. It did, however, take me like a while to come to that conclusion, though. As I kind of like both. I don't think the Palpad is bad. It's just not. It's not necessary. And it wasn't like so much with like playing without the Palpad made me realize that like, hey, I never really need Palpad. But it was really playing when I put the Palpad back in and I didn't have access to my second Roxanne. That's when I really felt it, right? Not having another Roxanne felt really, really bad after I had played with 2 Roxanne for a period of time. And that's kind of where I came to the conclusion that 2 Roxanne is kind of broken. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna go here, here. Sada. Chain monsters are right, I guess. I'm actually not sure if I like. I probably do want to like kill my own Roaring Moons, but I feel like we kind of just lose to Erica, if I'm being honest, because we have to get rid of so many switch cards early. We still do have the out-called Boss Rotom, but still. Yeah, it's interesting for sure. Alright, they look to be Force Steel Stoning, sure. Okay, they got our Moltres, that's unfortunate. The Moltres does swing though, which is nice. The Moltres does absolutely swing. And it will start swinging. Although, let's use the Force Steel Stone now, actually, fuck it. That's kind of turned into like a clusterfuck of different plays, but I think it'll be fine. Yeah, there's no using the Force Steel Stone there actually, but too late, whatever. The great thing about this board is that all of our attackers do damage to themselves, so we're kind of chilling here. God, this would be so much easier. If we still had 2 switch cards in deck, or switch cards in deck, this game would be so free, but unfortunately that is not the case. Okay, back goes the Roaring Moon. That's fine, all according to Keikaku. I think we're going to take some time to be a bit patient here. I am admittedly pretty scared of another Erica here, though. Although I feel like if that Echoing Horn, they probably have played it right now on the Morpeko. I think we're trying to leave the Rotom in play. If we had Dark Patches here, that'd be huge. It's not exactly what I had in mind, but sure. Already used that. Okay, well, you're not helpful. If anything, it's the opposite. Do I have Boss here? I go Boss, kill my own Roaring Moon. What does killing my own Roaring Moon achieve here? Oh no, Sada. I should, yeah. I like that actually. That play seems alright to me. I keep those. Yeah, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna add away my way to kill my own room. Actually, no, that makes no sense. That makes no sense because we're always behind regardless. So yeah, that was completely pointless. 5 minutes left before the next round starts. That's fine. Okay. We are about to get railed by Niono here. Yeah, I think I completely mishandled that situation. I'm not gonna lie. boss. That works, I guess. As long as the cards remain in deck for us to win this game, we're chilling. Sure, fuck it. Let it rip. Let's check what's in here. No way to switch active Roingman. Yeah, no, that was a complete blunder in every way, shape, and form, the way I handled that situation. My Roingman can now never retreat, and I lose the game. Oh, and now the game decided it has audio, apparently. That's sick. Alright, well, that was a great case study in how not to play the Block Stacks matchup as Roaring Moon. You're welcome for the free coaching, by the way. Yeah. Hey, you learn more from mistakes. This is a factual facts. I know, very, very informational. I'm not even speaking proper English anymore, am I? Alright, just a couple more minutes until next round, before we're playing a deck I actually want to play. What are we looking at here? 3 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, let's I guess we'll look at the meta a bit more. Although brief. What else have we got here? Who else is streaming actually? Now I'm curious. We've got James is streaming. Sick. Seems Ricardo, not a lot of people I know. This is Argentina. Yeah, James streaming is sick though. Alright. Let's see that on Twitch though. Oh, that's hello. Don't look at that. I'm sure there wasn't any information that actually matters there. What doesn't matter? A couple of Urshifu Valiants doing well. Actually, was it just the one Urshifu Valiant? Oh, just one. Yeah, that's crazy. Arcu. Cool. There's a Garchomp. There's a Dialga player, I guess. Only one block stacks is crazy. Oh, wait. It's not stall. Wait, what's this then? If that's not like stall, then what the fuck is this? Oh. Anyway. Back to looking at a real deck. What is Tatsugiri doing here? Dondozo Tatsugiri? The best. Wait, why? What the fuck is this? What are you why are you here? Alright, let's break it down. One survival strategy Tatsugiri is pretty interesting. Probably is a good moon matchup. Dondozo? Probably. What did they play against? Mew? he beat Lee Bowie in round 1. Oh, that's good. That's good. Mew and Guardy, yeah. So the Dondozo does like 6 waters? Are we ever hitting 200? I guess 230. I don't get. I guess 160 is a lot on a one prizer. I guess that's the kind of the idea here. Like you have 160 HP, and then you 2-shot everything. I guess is the idea here. Yeah, and I guess you can use survival strategy to like set up a bad hand. You can use miss in place to power something up, or curl up if you have to. Yeah, I mean, this sure is a deck, and it sure is 2-0. Oh god. Chat, are we playing Dondozo Tatsugiri on the ladder on Friday? Is that what we're doing? That might be what we're doing. If the deck continues to win, I mean, I might. That'd be hella funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be super down for that. I love gimmicky one prize decks. I don't know if you guys know that about me. I don't know if you I don't know if you guys knew I like gimmicky one prize decks that only play one prize attackers and nothing more. I have a strong bias towards those decks, some would say. Scizor Kleavor, yeah, it's not worth it. Listen, I've tried every gimmicky one prize deck under the sun in this format. The Dondozo deck should be running Crisis Punch. Why isn't it? How do you attack with Crisis Punch? Yeah, you don't have free cram. That's what that's the weird thing about Crisis Punch, because my conclusion from like theory crafting with Crisis Punch so far has kind of been that like Lost Box is like the only deck that doesn't want or doesn't need Crisis Punch. But okay, not the only one, but like one of the only ones, right? And it's the best abuser of it by far, right? So we're gonna restart with cramps. That actually sounds kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Alright, probably waiting for a judge call. What do you guess? Dozo Tatsugiri, bro, that's crazy. Potato Lord. Yeah, that's a name of a Dondozo Tatsugiri player. 2 Zorks at 2-0. I mean, 2-0 isn't quite telling so far. But still. Alright, what do we got here? Got a VGC player? That's cringe. Alright, another Tina. Pretty similar to what we played earlier. 1 Iono. This is a new War having to deal with. Having to navigate around the 1 Iono. I don't think it'll change too much, honestly. I should probably also like start eating the food I made. I had to put my my eating dinner on pause because of the technical difficulties from earlier. But I guess I could start slipping on that. I made spaghetti. It's super basic, but I just need to feed myself before streaming all night. Feeding yourself is often considered to be a smart thing to do. Yeah, I know, crazy thought. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, Tina, pretty basic list. Not too worried about it. Cool. Let's send the friend request over and we'll take it from there. My nose hurts for some reason. That's really weird. That's super random. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. We're working with a whole lot of bad, it seems. Kind of inclined to start Delphox, but let's see. Are they also playing the Manaphy? They are not. Okay, so we can get a lot of value out of Delphox, actually. Let's see what they got here. Flower Selecting. Ooh, away at Chorus? That's rough. Oh yeah, thank God for that. Here we go. Yeah, that's fine. Definitely tossing down the one Charcadet. Kind of don't want to put down a second one, so I guess I won't. I have to Rod if I need to. No fire for Bazin. I'll do here, and I'll do here? Yeah. And we're passing. If they could burn a path here, that'd be nice. Let me Flower Selecting again. Let's see what else I have here. Seems legit. What else they got here? I'm going into the Tina? Really? Damn, that's crazy. I'm okay with that, though. Path? Awesome. Need them to waste that. We are about to be down 2 Iono to research, which is definitely not a situation I like to be in. At least we're not researching this hand. That's all I'll say. Love this card. I don't think I can Ray here. If I grab, I need DTE and I need switch card. So I think that's just kind of what I have to grab. I think that's kind of what I'm going to grab. I think I'm more inclined to go for the Tina hit here. More so just because we have this Delphox line to pick up the 2 Comfies whenever we need to. If we grabbed Ultra Ball instead... No, we'd never be able to... Well, hold up. Grab Ultra Ball instead of DTE. We go Ultra Ball, get rid of Fire, get Armor Rouge, use Ray, find Fire, then we can knock out the Tina. But that would require us to... That would require us to do some other stuff. So, and also risk a couple things, which is just not worth it. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. I think I'm going to go... The energies are definitely safer on Ray for now. I can always move them up to the Delphox we need to. They're at 7. So them knocking out Delphox here would not be even remotely unrealistic. There's a Iono off the Pokegear. Use our Iono here, that's fine. And give me +3 cards. Super okay with that. There's the V-Star. There's the Gate, so Rip Arc. There's the Iono. Fucking awesome. So we have a couple different lines here. Most of them are actually pretty good. Armor Rouge is a sick grab. Bazin is a sick grab. Double DTEs, it exists. Actually, I kind of would have. I think in hindsight, I would have preferred to have the choice belt on Mew because then we could go DTEs to Mew to use Lost Impact, and then we kind of have like the change in the damage mitigation. So, all right, there's another path. While we have the funny Bazin card, so that's a sick invite. I actually think what we're going to do here is we're going to go DTE to Delphox. It seems really good. Yeah, that seems really good, actually. Judge is a pretty good call. So we're going to go Nest Ball. Oh, this hand's actually kind of nuts. Rad Heatran. Basin. Oh, we don't have fire. Why do we never have a fire? We are hitting... Yeah, that's plenty. DTE here. Are we judging or are we... Yeah, I think we're judging here. Judge seems pretty good. I'm actually super okay with judging. There is a... Yep, that's perfect. That's completely fine. I think we'll grab Arc. Why not? I frankly don't see why we wouldn't. And then I think we just go as our Pulse. This is going to let us... Ooh, Double Boss Rod? Ooh, I kind of like that. Basin. That's going to go to the Heatran. Then we get to go retreat into the Delphox, and we get to go fire off. Clean energy from here. Clean energy from here. And we're gonna go Magical Flare. Are we one-shotting the Tina next turn? We should be able to one-shot a Tina next turn, yeah. Shouldn't be entirely difficult. And then we get to loss on the DTE, which is a lot better to loss on the 2 fires, because if they knock out the Delphox, we have the fires in the discard pile to attack with the Heatran. Yeah. We are going to free here. We're actually putting ourselves in Rock's range, so maybe that was risky. Maybe that was overly risky. Maybe we should put the damage on the Tina instead. Oh well, fuck around, find out. It's kind of what we did last game, right? Didn't really. We definitely fucked around last time, last round, and we definitely found out. So. Okay, rocks, that sucks. Are they attacking us though? Because they're not attacking us, but I kind of don't care. I'm so good at this game. I am so good at this game, it's actually not funny. Yeah, that's sick. There's another gate. Haven't seen the V-Star yet, though. They routed it back, it seems, but I don't think they have it. There's a lot of energy in Lost Zone as well. It'll add up. Okay, we have V-Star. There we go. There's V-Star. If we respond to V-Star, probably just win this game. Right? Ooh, water? Okay, that makes it harder. Just looking at 3 Psychic down. Like, if I respond with the Rad Heatran, though, I probably win. Because they'd also need Boss and Tina. Which is so much. And they're down one of their 2 bosses. There's 2 boss, right? Oh, it's 1 boss. Oh, I guess we're going into catcher range anyway. They're playing double catcher. In which case, ooh, that's actually worse then. Interesting. What if we were to go kill Comfy with a 1 prizer, put us to even, And then win the game with probably either Ray or Mew? Kind of don't hate that idea. They haven't V-starred, so Ray doesn't matter. This is in a situation where we don't have energy, we don't have that. Can we though? No, we can make this gamble. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Let's go for it. I'm gonna restart first. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Now the big question is, Charcadet. I think we have to attack with Heatran here. But then how are we actually? Yeah, how are we killing Tina next turn? We kind of just don't have energies. Huh. Maybe by playing with... No, I'd have to go 3. Yeah, so it doesn't actually make a difference. Maybe this was worse. Yeah. I guess if anything, I can like try to force them to like commit to an attack here. Basically, the idea here is that we go down to 2-2. They're down their boss. Their catcher is down. They can't get around this Heatran this turn. This lightning on the Ray might be costing me the game here. That might be what it is. Very interesting, and I'm very interested in the fact that they promoted the Tina V though. Kind of implies they don't have it. They have 1 Psychic left in deck. 3 are in Lost Zone. Actually, do they even have the energy to close out this game? Hold up. 1 Rod. Okay, so they'll still have that. They have 2 Jet. Okay, so all of their energies except 1 Psychic are in play. So this means that they'd have to get Rod to get fucking the 1 Water back? Okay. Or 3 Basins, yeah. We don't got the Basin buff this time. We do have the research, which is kind of hype, but... Are they even able to launch an attack? Because if they're not able to launch an attack, then... Oh, well, we should definitely kill the Tina. I would love Twiono here, though. We could find, like, we, like, top the guy. I don't pass? That's crazy. Do we pass back? Low-key, do we pass back? I think we do. I do not think we stand to gain anything from killing this, I don't think we stand to gain anything from knocking out this Comfy. I really don't. Both switches down. We want to preserve our Heatran now that we're given that opportunity. It's gonna be here, here, here. Don't think we ever grabbed Delphox. They are down. Yeah, no Greninja shenanigans. We're just going to continue to play this game of chicken with them. 2 path, 3 path, 4 path, perfect. We have the boss. You have 2 prize cards left. We go into Charcadet. We're in Sableye range anyway. We want to spread our energies here. We pass. We're reaching a point where we can just kill with Ray is the idea here. So we have Bazin next turn no matter what. If they kill... How they kill... No, they Sableye the Heatran. So if they Sableye the Heatran, we would go draw for turn. doesn't. It's not enough because we'd also have to retreat the Char Cadets. But we can't leave Heatran inactive. Actually, maybe we do leave Heatran inactive. No, there's no way that's the play. That's too many energies, right? Or did we just attach for turn instead of attaching the DTE? There's a lot of intricacies to this deck that I wasn't really anticipating. I'm not gonna lie. That's fun though. Alright, are they going for the cram here? Are they fighting? Are they finally committing to playing the game? They have the Psychic for the Tina. Oh, it's gonna be a pass back. Okay. I know they can't Gust. If they keep passing, I will keep passing. If I can't win, there's no reason for me to play the game. There's just not. Now I get to put 2 on each of these. I get to go evolve. I think I am evolving active, right? Yeah, I think I'm definitely evolving active. Because again, I don't have to do anything this turn. They can't threaten me. Okay, that's a lot of energy. Do I get rid of them? Do I win next turn if I get rid of these energies? Yes, I do. I do still win. I could flare off and hit, but I have no reason to, so I will simply pass again. Like, the more time goes by, the more I just win. Their refusal to attack me here means that I just win this game, because they're down a boss. They're down a boss, and their only way to Gust is Counter Catcher. That's the secret to open deck list. I mean, yeah, there's absolutely nothing they could do here. Besides, they have to kill my Armor Rouge, which is now an Armor Rouge, means they can't kill with Cram. They had to kill with Cram last turn, which for all I know, they might not even have switches left. 2 switch cards, 1 switch card, 1 rope. No, they should have switch cards left, unless they're prized. Or no, they don't play that many. Okay, never mind. I just checked. They only play 4 switch cards. Damn, that's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, so there's was that a Rocks? No, that was a pass. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so we're gonna go Magma Basin. Fire off to the Armor Rouge. Retreat into the Heatran. Boss's orders up the Tina V, and then we are going to Raging Blast for 420 damage. That's a funny number, guys. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that number is funny. And we're gonna take the wins. That was a really interesting game. That was a really interesting game for sure. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that one. All right, so we have about 9 minutes for the next round. I'm going to cut to a quick break. I do need to go to the bathroom, and then I'll probably also try to finish my dinner. How about that? And then I'll be back in time for round number 4. And yeah, I will see you guys then. Alright, we're back. How we doing? I'm gonna turn the music real quick so you guys can hear me. Alright. Didn't manage to quite finish my dinner. Probably made more food than I really need to, honestly. So I guess I'll start snacking on that throughout the evening as we keep playing here. So we're in timeout for round 3. I'm assuming the round will be up any second now. Late nights, I'm pretty good organizer. TSS knows what they're doing, so I'm not too concerned about it. Probably just a judge call going over time. Pretty standard for online tournaments. So yeah, we should be good to go here just in a second. For those unaware, this is the 6-2 we're playing. We're 2-1. I think we should have beaten the team in round 2. In hindsight, I think there was a couple things we could have done differently that would have gotten us there, but too late for that now. We fixed our mistakes for the most part in not game 3, in round 3. So yeah, I'm actually feeling quite good about this deck. When I bring it to regionals, I'm really not convinced yet, but I do think the deck is viable. I do think the deck is good, and I do think it's very, very slept on. If people continue to sleep on it, it might actually be a pretty good sleeper pick for Dortmund. But for now, it'll be just that, a niche rogue deck, until it wins anything big. But we'll just have to see on that front. So yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be fun. And maybe we can prove that that Arc Ray might just be the real deal. It'll be very interesting to see if that's the case. But I've been enjoying playing it. If nothing else, the deck is super fun to play. I really like the Armor Rouge. Fire actually just has a lot of really fun attackers in this format. That I'm all a pretty big fan of. So yeah, the Rad Heatran is just actually like a nuts card. That card is super cool. I'm a big fan of that. So yeah. Alright, any second now, I'm assuming we're going to get into a game here. I'm checking the standings here for a second. My bad, tried to eat too fast. Looking at it, looks very online tournament-y. A bunch of random decks. Sablezard, ooh, Sablezard. Ooh, like Sablezard. This looks like no? I was about to say Brennan's, but this doesn't play Roaring Moon. What the hell is this? This is like a whole third thing. 1 TM Devo, 1 Forest Seal Stone, Ditto, 4 Gates. Interesting. I'm not sure I like this, but I also see why we're playing things. This might be interesting to try out. See how it does today before I do anything else with it, though. Have a roundup? Nope. Alright, I guess we'll go back to look at the standings. Iron Valley, Urshifu, Guardi, Klawf. There's a Lost Zone build here. This looks like it is just a... Yep, this looks like a standard Paradox box. A lot of Klawf doing well. That's 3 Klawf, it's 3-0. That's pretty sick. Yeah, variety of decks, bunch of different stuff. There's again 2 Zorks. They're at 201 and 2-1 now, respectively. The Tatsugiri, Dondozo did lose, unfortunately. Oh, we've got our pairing. This is Colorless Lugia. Sure, what? Yeah, okay, whatever. Actually, this matchup seems pretty good for us. Alright, I'll let you guys look at the lists. I just need to grab this. I'm going to refresh to see if my opponent checked in. Not yet. So I'm going to let you guys look at the list while I add my opponent on live, and then close the game again, because that is what live desires, it seems. Yeah, this is an interesting deck list. Very, very, very interesting deck list. Not sure I'm inclined to call it good, but hey, who knows? You know, I might learn the hard way that talking shit makes you eat shit. So we'll see. But I mean, it sure is Colorless Lugia, right? Colorless Lugia sure is a deck. Yeah, we got the Iron Hands, we got the Coco. The Coco's interesting. As long as we keep our switch cards around, I don't think we're too worried about the Coco. Mew shouldn't be a concern. Don't really know what Mew would copy that's super threatening to us. We don't care about Iron Hands. Radzard's annoying, but can definitely be played around. I'm inclined to think we're pretty favorable into this matchup, or pretty favored into this matchup. Yeah, that's what my gut's telling me here, but I guess we will find out, shall we? Alright, but oh. Here we go. Join match. Alright. Colorless Lugia, huh? Very interesting. I'm quite excited about this. Actually, let me check as we're setting up for this round. What's my opponent played against? They've played against Roaring Moon and Tina, and they had lost to Zard. That's interesting. This is very, very interesting. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's see what we got here. Arc attach is good, everything else looks kinda mid, not gonna lie. We are gonna get a mulligan card though, that's pretty nice. Might help us out here. Even just like a nest ball would be sick. Charcadet's good. It's not great, it's good. Yeah, let's see where we go. There's gonna be a Mew V bench off the bat. They're playing not Mew V, Mew EX bench off the bat. They do play two Mew EX, which is interesting. It's gonna be a pass back, so not a lot going on in their hand clearly. Oh, thank God I got an Arno. Okay. Heatran, Fire, Charcadet, Iono. Seems legit. I just have to hope they don't hit Burnett's out, because that will kill our arc, and we... Ooh, I guess we do... Do we rope here? Rope seems like the safer bet. We would have to rope into Charcadet. If they hit the knockout, then we don't die because we evolve. But then we're down a rope in the case that they Coco. I'm gonna play the rope. I just think it's the safest play. Also, the Mew EX had nothing to do with that play, and I frankly don't know why I benched it. Not sure that will matter, but I guess we'll find out. I think the Mew EX is probably a good attacker here. Actually, no, pause. This is a terrible attacker here. What? What's in there? Copies Zard, copies Coco? No. Yeah, no, the Mew EX is a terrible attacker and has no business being on my bench. Okay, so I should never bench that. Yikes. That was, let's hope I don't get punished, but something tells me I will. This we'll just have to see. Or it's going to be the Burnett for the two chops. And I believe we're going to see a Lugia V-Star any second now. There's a... Okay. Read the wind. Wow. Alright, so we're gaming, I guess. Do we have a way to knock out this Lugia? Bazin would help. Arc V-Star for sure. We don't have Ray. We don't have Ray. We can go... V-Guard makes this harder. Interesting. Yeah, I just don't think we're going for the knockout here. If I go attach, retreat, I have to use the switch as well. That's rough. I think I have to hit this Lugia. We're down both our switch cards already. Yeah. Although I really should not be Starbirthing first. That's a misplay. Are we down? Wait, how many DTE do we price? We tried price triple DTE? Shit. Okay, sure. Yeah, we should obviously not be doing this first, though. That's just poor sequencing on my end. I could have thought about that for more than 2 seconds and come to that conclusion, but whatever. It's because I don't want to play the Iono, but I realize we need 2 cards, so yeah. Delphox seems good. Mew, or the Choice Belt, is definitely going to be valuable in this matchup, so I think I'm going to hold it. I do actually need to bench the Delphox to have something to attach to with Nova. So doing 150. Delphox cannot kill because of the V-Guard. That's a shame. But still interesting. If I belted the Arceus or I belt the Delphox, it doesn't make a difference. I'm 10 short. Okay. Here comes the Goza. It's going to be a heads. That's going to be the V-Star. There's no doubt about it. Alright. Yeah, we're just going to have to accept the fact that the Coco could cost us a prize here. But we should be able to respond to the Coco. Pretty alright. Now we don't lose our Arc V-Star next turn. Which is going to open up a couple of different options that are worth keeping in mind here. I think primarily it's going to be we go hit the Lugia again while setting up a Ray. We go up 2 prize cards. And then we kind of just try to win the prize trade. Delphox feels so bad to have in play, but we kind of had to bench something. Although I guess we could have gone for the Arc, but the problem with going for the Arc is that the energy is then stuck on Arc V, and to get the energy off of Arc, or Arc V-Star, to get energy off of Arc V-Star, we would then have to go... Boss? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, we'd have to go for... it was not a choice. We had no out to Ravy. The Delphox was in hand, so it was not a Nest Ball, not an Ultra Ball. It was just we had to have a V. Yeah, obviously the Ray V would have been better there, but that was not an option. All right, they're gonna kill our Delphox here. Yeah, the longer this game continues, the more I'm like, damn, this Mew EX has no business being on our bench. This card does not belong here right now. Okay, so we got the heads. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I kind of like Armarouge here. Armarouge allows us to go. That would kill. We could hit with Heatran. Swing the prize trade early. I like that. Yeah. This also means we can use our Heatran in a way that doesn't put us into Iron Hand's range. Which is definitely good here. We go here, we go fire off. Just to confirm the amount of damage we're doing, we are doing 140 into their 130. We have the belt. I like the belt on... Doesn't matter on Arc. Might matter on Heatran, but doesn't matter on Heatran if Heatran dies, so it's going to go on to Arc. And then we're going to research. Yes, yes, and... Let's play the Rod. Don't need the Delphox, don't need the energies. And Raging Blast for knockout here. Yeah, this should be fine. Actually quite like our position, all things considered. It'd be a lot better if we didn't have a Mew EX in play. That's 2D to ease. Despite pricing at 3, I'm really not happy about hitting them here, because now they're useless. But yeah, let's see how this goes. They have to take care of this Heatran. And they can't do it with Iron Hands, because they're 20 damage short of doing so. They can also choose not to take care of the Heatran, that is an option. That is interesting. I need a Coco bench. I am down all my switch cards, which is something I was quite concerned about earlier. Will be the Luminous attached to the Coco. And the Iron Hand's going down. Interesting. Yeah, this list is all over the place. He did an energy. Oh, they already attached from hand though, so this Coco isn't attacking this turn. And they're down how many special energy? 5? I guess they just go double DTE to attack with Lugia. And I can't really respond with Zard this turn, but the idea would then be I go kill either Fish or Mew with Arceus V-Star, power up the Ray to win. Or they could just not kill anything here and pass. Okay, that works too. I'm winning regardless. Let's see here. How's the best way to handle this? I could go attach DTE to Heatran, keep it energy on it, then move the energy. I have 4 DTE, DTE energy. Keep it energy there. Okay, so this is the best way to handle it. We're gonna go here, 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 here. This is the best bang for our buck in the energy department. We go grab the Mew, because it is the most high value target. We then put another damage counter onto this Heatran. And then we have quite a lot of energies in hand, actually. That might be kind of bad here, because I'm not sure how many energies we have left in deck. But we are just always hitting and going out the 2 here. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Get all that onto the Ray. Now we're threatening with Ray next turn, and we're threatening Heatran next turn. That can kind of just kill anything. Since it seems they don't have any one-price attackers that can handle the Arc. They have a Zard, but the Zard is going to be 30 short. So the Zard would have to go knock out either Mew or Ray. In which case, I still have Arc V-Star to kill Lumen if I find the boss. No, they kill Ray, I just kill him with... No, it's the boss then. Yeah, so boss will be the name of the game. But it's going to be the Coco here, which does seem pretty good. I feel like they kind of have to go for this Coco. Again, unfortunate that we're down on our switch carts. I don't think... We obviously could have done stuff differently to have our switch carts, but I don't think it would have actually been a good play. So there's that. But we're going to put the energy here, and we're going to just be fine with burning this Bazin. Which is going to let us find a Ravimax. And now we have draw. So we're going to go restart. Now this isn't draw for this turn. We can't do anything this turn, and we're going to have to be fine with that. This is for next turn. Now, DTE kind of does nothing on Mew, it does nothing on Rouge, it does nothing on Heatran. I think DTE just kind of has to go away. Weirdery. in the Ray deck, it would be, except, I mean, Ray kind of does the job, right? Yeah, I think we're playing this research in an attempt to thin the deck to have boss. There's the boss. We are definitely not using the Ray then. 2 as well, that's crazy. Lightning to Mew seems fine here. We have a Lightning on the Ray after all, and then I think we're just passing it over. This Coco cannot paralyze us again. It can hit us if it has another basic energy and take the knockout, but at that point we just win on Heatran. So yeah, we have 2 different attackers that can win the game next turn. If they kill the Heatran, we blow them up with Ray. If they kill the Ray somehow, we blow them with Heatran. They'd have to kill the Heatran, go down to 3, 5 fire, no, 3 fire, which is going to put me at 260, so they have to kill it with Lugia, and then I'd have to not have a fire energy left. That's their win condition. Which means they also have to bump the Magma Basin. Of course, they actually do that because they attack with Lugia. Or they could knock me out with Zard. That makes a lot more sense. Doesn't matter, I have boss, but still. Yep, GG's. So one thing I've noticed playing this deck is that I never attack with the Rayquaza. I'm never attacking with this thing. I'm always using other attackers like the Mew EX or the Heatran or the Delphox even. Yeah, which is certainly interesting. Although it is a nice draw and it is definitely it is very threatening. I saw someone just replace the Ray with a Bib. Yeah, except so that the difference is that I think despite the fact that I'm not attacking with the Ray puts on so much pressure by just being on the board and having energies on it that it's worth the spot. Also, you need somewhere to put your energies when powering up your board with the Arceus, and there's no better place to put those energies than a really, really fat VMAX Pokemon with a bunch of HP, right? That's kind of where the damage is the best. Or not the damage, the energies are the best, that's where they're the safest. and that's going to let you, what's in my face? That's it's gonna let you make sure you keep your energy safe so you can move around with Armor Rouge. There we go. I did words. That's great. That is great. I can speak. I know, crazy. Am I bringing this to Dortmund? That's a great question. I have no idea. I am not picking my Dortmund deck until Monday after Knoxville. That's my typical tournament protocol. I will not pick a deck for a tournament until all other majors before that tournament have happened. That is my rule of thumb. It doesn't work for everyone, but it does work for me. All right. Let's take a look at standings. We already looked at most of these. I'm gonna go take a look through the 4-0s. We got a Zard at 4-0. It's a Korean guy. Zard Bib. Oh, that's interesting. Is Sablezard not BDIF anymore? That's a great question. I think Sablezard is really good. BDIF, maybe. Honestly, I think if enough people played it, it would have a lot more results. I just don't think people are believers. I think so many of your matchups are so good. It has such an amazing matchup spread, and it's one of the most consistent decks in the format that I think it's frankly criminal that not more players have picked it up. It's either BDAF is weird because I think in this format the fact is that there's no clear BDAF. The closest we are is Tina. In my opinion, it's Sablezard, but at the end of the day, everything loses to something, and nothing beats everything. I guess those two things mean the same thing, but the point is that there is no clear BDAF, and you should be playing whatever you're best at, and whatever you feel the most comfortable with. Metagaming this format does not make sense. Not to me anyway. As long as you're beating the most popular deck in the room, which in most cases is going to be either Tina or Zard. If you're beating both of those decks, I don't think anything else matters. As long as you're not like auto-losing to everything else, right? That's the caveat, of course. Shinpao. We're playing this? Oh! What? Not Ice Truffle Rod. Not too hard in the match because reason I have uncomfortable both Tina and Zard as because. Yeah, listen. I mean, you are going to hit. You're going to have a bad matchup, and you're going to hit that bad matchup at some point in your tournament run, and you have to accept it. In Stuttgart, right? Let me remind you, the regionals I won, I hit 2 Rapid Strike, which is a 90-10 matchup for Sablezard. I hit it twice, right? And I was not going into that tournament thinking, oh yeah, I want to beat Rapid Strike and trying to find a way to beat Rapid Strike. No, that's ridiculous. There's no reason I should ever be doing that. It's a waste of my time, it's a waste of my resources, and it's a waste of deck space that could be used to beat other matchups. So, accept the fact you have a bad matchup, and just deal with it. It's really all you can do. That's just the nature of the meta we're in, right? Opinions on the lists. Oh yeah, let me pull that up. Alright, so this is Eclipse, or Brennan, Sablezard, whatever you want to call it. I think it's really funny when people call the decks Christian Sablezard or Fontenot Sablezard and Brennan Sablezard. Because me and Brennan have been playing together since like seniors. It's funny to me, but regardless, yeah, this is Brennan's version of the deck. Eclipse is what we are calling it. List looks good. List looks solid. I actually like Eclipse right now. I think it's really good. I think it plays very similarly to Sablezard, but it has a slightly altered matchup spread. I think you have a worse Zard matchup and a better Guardy matchup, I think is the key takeaway. There are a couple other things, but those are like the main 2 ones that I think are noticeable. No pitch out 4 Sealstone is interesting. No Mawile is interesting. I mean, I don't hate this, but I definitely feel like there's a couple things that are missing, and I'm kind of curious as to like where that space goes. Interesting. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, the list looks good. You're playing your high amount of consistency cards, so the deck looks streamlined, looks fine. Definitely looks like it would struggle against Zard in specific. I think like Zard is probably like a hard matchup for this. Anything else seems kind of fine. So yeah, I'm sure you can play one vacuum because your moon, like, you kind of care less about two prize or about you care less about tool cards because you play the Roaring Moon. So yeah, I mean, your Pidgeot could get stuck on the bench, but the whole point of the Pidgeot is that you never leave it on the board. You bench it and then you shuffle it at the end of the turn, regardless of what you do with it. So the only way you're going to lose to some random tomb is if you start the Pidgeot and they start the tomb. That's the only way you're going to lose to the Spiritomb with it, so I wouldn't be too concerned about that. That's such a, like, an unlikely scenario that it really should not dictate whether or not you play the Pidgeot. But if you're going to play the Pidgeot, then you might as well play the Mawile, and you have, like, a couple, like, other lines into the Guardian matchup, into the Zard matchup. Yeah, it's interesting. I really don't have that many games with Eclipse. I played a bit yesterday, and did enjoy it a lot. But I'm still kind of the opinion that the matchup spread it has is kind of worse than straight Sable Zards, is my conclusion currently. I'm sure Brennan would say the opposite, though. There's a reason we're playing different decks, but... Pidgeot Stone also cuts Pokegear. This is true. Whether or not you like Pidgeot Stone or you like Pokegear better, I really don't know. I really don't know which one's better, I'm being honest. Or I will be honest. Both, frankly, seem pretty good to me. So I'm not really too concerned about it. I'm looking for something I can find here. Yeah, I really like the Pidgeot Steelstone, but I think that the question is like whether or not like you want to play the Mawile. Because if you play the Mawile, then you have to play the Pidgeot Steelstone. Whereas if you don't play the Mawile, you might as well just play the Pokegears. That would be my conclusion. Yeah. Alright. Another 5 minutes left. God, can we have some longer games? Our games are so short today. I guess that's what happens when you don't play Lost Zone, right? Block Stacks at 4-0. How are the other streamers doing? Well, half of them aren't streaming anymore. That's crazy. Alright, we got an Arc Gigas, we got a Shin Pao, and we got My Dumbass, all at 2-1 going into this round. Interesting. Alright. Got some chapstick on. My lips get super chapped because I'm on acne meds. Dries out my entire face. And obviously the fact that it's cold outside isn't doing any favors for my lips, so... Yep. Alright, 3 games left. What are we waiting for? Let's check that. Oh, only 2 more games. We got a 1-1-1. It's going to be a Gardevoir versus Tina. And a Block Slacks versus a Roaring Moon. Interesting. What's the format for today, by the way? 8 rounds Top Cut? Alright, that's perfect. I really don't want to play a Phase 2. That's a long and tedious... process. What's the info? I haven't really gone over this. We have pricing, Shuffle Squad sponsors, companies I kind of don't care about. What? Yeah. So one more game now. Who are we waiting for? It's the 2 people who've already tied, because of course it is. Alright. Oh, let's check on the Dondozo player. How are they doing? Pretty please. Let's go! Dondozo 3-1. Can we hit Dondozo next round? Get Dondozo? How is our Dondozo matchup, guys? How do we beat Dondozo? I guess we like... I actually don't know. Have I tested Crisis Punch? Depends. In Sablezard, I've tested enough now, yeah. And Crisis Punch in Sablezard is bad. Crisis Punch solves nothing. It doesn't achieve any purpose. It's just kind of a it's a card that does nothing is what it is. And the reason for that is that Crisis Punch in Sablezard does the exact same as a Radzard does, except it takes up a deck spot that it doesn't need to. Yeah, it serves no purpose in Sablezard. Against Giratina, no, you never let them Roxanne you. You never let them Roxanne you, because you just win the game on Sableye. You never need to hit them with Zard even, actually. You straight up just win on Sableye. Actually, I had a coaching session earlier today where I was helping the guy out with the Tina matchup as Sablezard. And literally, I'm just free coaching right now. Like, all we did is we Sableyed the entire game and took 6 prize cards in 1 turn. Done. The Tina matchup is so ridiculously free if they don't play Iono, and you get like a slightly solid setup. Just literally never let them Roxanne you, because you have no reason to ever let them Roxanne you. It shouldn't happen. Like, if you are letting them Roxanne you, it's because your hand is so bad that you have to take a knockout to like draw cards, right? And in that case, you've probably already lost that game. So yeah, Tina is like, Tina's the number 1 matchup where you would want to use Crisis Shot, but Tina is already like one of your best matchups that you beat without Crisis Shot anyway. Yeah. So yeah, TLDR, Crisis Shot is just pointless in Sablezard. It serves no purpose besides doing 30 more damage, which doesn't matter. So, if anything, okay, the one application for Crisis Shot that is worth it is if you want to beat Arceus. Specifically, if you want to beat Arceus. The problem is that the one Crisis Shot and the 1 turn you get to Crisis Shot is kind of just not enough to beat Arc in most cases. But the Crisis Shot does improve your Arc matchup by quite a sizable margin, even though it's still unfavored. Alright, we've got 30 seconds left, all the rounds are finished, so I'm expecting this to be paired any second now. Yeah. Alright, we're in timeout. Guys, all the games are finished. So unless we have a judge call I don't know anything about, which is, I mean, entirely possible, then, okay, here we go, yeah. This looks like Miraidon. Miraidon should be a good match for us, in theory. Yeah, this matchup seems pretty good, theoretically. Let's take a look at the deck list as I put on a friend request and close the game real quick. So this is straight Miraidon with the Path, with the Charms, with the 2/2 Flaffy. Some would call this outdated. I would call it back to basics. Oh, I guess it is the EXP share, so never mind. There's not really back to basics here. 1 Iron Hands. No Rod. This matchup seems interesting. I think a lot of our damage thresholds become really hard for them to hit, and the heat drain can be quite awkward for them to deal with. However, if they just go fast enough and we have like a slightly slow start, this could get rough. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Yeah, it'll be quite fun. So what was that? It was a Liam. I'm right here. Perfect. Thank you. No, that is the wrong person. Here we go. Rayquaza, Arc Rayquaza. Alright, let's get into this. Let's see what we got. Yes, I would love to go first. Please do not turn one attack me. I kind of just have to have faith in my hatred for Miraidon. That's my win con here. Believe in the power of the fact that Miraidon sucks and Generator is a lie. You guys tell I have beef with Miraidon. I love telling the story of how I was testing for Stuttgart and wanted to play Miraidon because I thought it was a good play. And then proceeded to like have a game against my roommate where the generators were not generating and I ended up checking them across the room. This is... Oh, please don't donk me. Please don't donk me. Oh god, this is scuffed. This is so scuffed. Oh, true shit. That round in Stuttgart was wild, dude. I kind of just sat there the entire time, profusely confused. It's funny in hindsight, though. It's really funny in hindsight. Okay, this is certainly another Arcand we hit. My opponent is certainly playing Miraidon. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Who needs Tandem Unit? Clearly. Could you not kill me? Please? Let me live? Switch? You're not killing yet. You don't have Generator, right? No Generator? Thank you. I get to play Pokemon. That's crazy. Oh, they're gonna hit me for 60. That feels like a misplay. I think Fast Charge there would have been better. Maybe I'm just delusional. That's a good top deck. That's a really good top deck. Here, we get to debate whether or not we want Ray or Charcadet. I think we're going for the Ray here. Should probably price checked, but whatever. And then we go yoink, bye-bye. Get the V-Star. Attach the Choice Belt, Judge, and just pray. That works. That'll do just fine. Hand's a bit scuffed, board's a bit even more scuffed, but you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. We have the Lightning. I think our grab here is an Iono. Yeah, it kind of has to be. Not ideal, but we are taking the first two prize cards, and that feels great into Miraidon. We're threatening Ray next turn, which is also very good into Miraidon. And assuming Miraidon does what Miraidon does best, also known as not play the game, then we can swing again with Arc, and we just kind of win. So double fire off the prize cards. Certainly not what I was expecting, but I guess I'll take it. Okay, let's see what they got here. Prime second Raichu is interesting. Actually, yeah, that's very interesting. I guess they don't need it to retreat. They might as well go for the Coco. The Coco doesn't have an energy on it anyway. Did they Flaffy onto the Coco? Are we going for Vengeful Shock here? That might be what this is. Which, not me with both switch cards in hand right now. Oh no, Coco, don't do it. It's Coco EX though, so I can't kill it with Arc. Yeah, sorry, but that Vengeful Shock ain't doing shit. Alright, you know I can kill with Arc though? Little Raichu. I can kill the Raichu, and I think I will do exactly that. Energy to... I could play both switch cards, but I think... the motherfucker. Cam, unfortunately, I think the Coco is gonna have to live another turn. I'm sorry. Okay, so here's the plan. Here's the big brain master plan here. We're gonna go attach here, play rope. They're gonna give me a Mareep. Read like a book. It's just the optimal play though. We're gonna retreat. Beach Court's broken. I just remembered that. That's so sick. I get to keep an energy. Then we bonk the Raichu. And we go Nova, we bonk the Raichu, and we power up this Ray, and we say, Boss Ray or you lose game. Although now this Iono in my hand that I grabbed off of Starbirth is gaining less and less value by the second. Definitely should have been a research, but I guess it is what it is. And also, who needs Arm Rouge anyway, right? A bad card, clearly. Why would you need to move your energies when you have 6 fire? Was that 5? 5? So it's about to be 6 fire on a Rayquaza V. Yeah, broken, busted. The interesting part is going to be whether or not they go for a knockout here, or if they go for the Vengeful Shock. Because if they go for the Vengeful Shock to buy a turn, we just have the switch in hand, which is super sick. That's not what they're going to go for, though, which I guess is pretty fair and pretty reasonable, honestly. Alright. Can we Iono into the funny Rayquaza VMAX card? That would be awesome if I could do that. I don't want to promote the Ray because I have the switch in hand, so... Let's see what we got here. Ooh, love that. Gonna hold the energies for now, and I'm just gonna plop the research down. Show me VMAX. Hell yeah, that's not what I meant to grab. Hold up. Play that one. There we go. Give me Rayquaza VMAX. I should have attached to the active. I missed the chance to do even more damage. That's crazy. Anyway, oh, it's aiming for 420. That's sick. Love that number. Bonk, 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 bonk. Damn. I did a lot of thinking in that game, as you guys can clearly tell by the damage and the numbers being thrown out here. This deck is so much fun. This deck is so much fun. Oh no. Am I becoming an Arc player again? I've never had this much fun playing Arc. I actually used to despise playing Arceus. I thought Arc Intel is probably easily one of the most boring decks I've ever played. But this is funny. This is funny. There's a lot of funny shit going on with this deck. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Alright, so 4-1 broken, busted Rayquaza deck. Is that the first time we've attacked with Rayquaza today? I think it might be. But I mean, hey, it did its job, right? Alright, well, that was really quick. We have 20 minutes. Chat, what do I do for 20 minutes? Can I do something stupid? I kind of don't want to play a game of Pokemon for 20 minutes. We play browser games. That's gonna get boring though. I guess I could play a game of Roaring Moon, play a game of Ladder. Game of Regi's? Hell yeah, give me Regi's. Ladder game, Regi gamers. Golden Goat Chansey? Tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, this is really bright. I'm gonna move this over here. Doesn't like blur out my face too much. Not me fucking texting on Discord while streaming. That's crazy. Alright, let's play some Regi's Dondozo. Oh, wait, I could copy the Dondozo. Oh, okay. Okay, if we get another chance, we have another game, like a round where we have nothing but better to do. I'm 100% yoinking that Dondozo list and putting it in, into the ladder. Alright, one game of Regi's here. And then I'll play a game of Dozo if we get the shot. God, I love it when people go 4-0 drop at online tournaments. It's like, okay, I played game. I now have something else to do. Bye-bye. I mean, hey, all power to you, man. Honestly. Alright, let's see how Dondozo's going. It's 3-1 as of this round. It's against Shin Pao this round. Oh, wait. Wait. The Dondozo player is playing against one of the streamers. Oh, do we concede to go watch someone else's stream? All right, chat. You have permission to leave. You have permission to leave this stream to go watch. Who is it? It's Kinzo, French guy apparently, playing Chin Pao against Dondozo. Chat, you have permission to leave and go watch that. If you want to stick around for some epic Regi's gameplay, you are more than welcome. You have a Discord? I don't yet. It's a work in progress. It'll be a sub perk though. Yeah, step one for me was kind of getting these sub emotes because I like having people letting people spam funny emotes. I actually got some really nice emotes made as well. I'm really happy with the emotes we have. But yeah, the Discord will be coming next, and then probably like slowly but surely I'll add more perks for subscriptions. I want to incentivize people to subscribe, not so much for money, but I just want there to be a point in people to subscribe, right? Because right now it's kind of pointless. Like, you get the emotes, and they're sick emotes, don't get me wrong, but subbing just for emotes is kind of meh. Yeah, I want to give people more perks for subbing, so there's actually like a reason to give me money, right? Right now, subbing feels like a donation. Whereas, like, otherwise, I want people... I want it to feel more like a purchase, if that makes sense. I guess that's just kind of my mentality around it. Just sub with Prime? Yeah, but not everyone has Prime, right? I mean, if you have Prime, I mean, I love it. I love it when people use their Prime sub on me. I'm always a fan of that. But yeah. I mean, obviously, like... I'm not the only streamer out there, right? I completely understand if people want to use their Prime sub on other streamers. But yeah, I want to set up a Discord. It will happen. I'll post a bunch of exclusive stuff. Let people ask me questions about decks and whatnot. But it's work in progress. We'll get there eventually. I'll announce it on the Twitter. I'll announce it on the stream whenever that happens. Whenever it goes up. Yeah. I'm really bad at being active on Discord servers, though, so I don't know if I trust myself to run one. I'm kind of scared it would die out, but again, we'll see. It is one of those things that will probably be happening and kind of come along as a sub perk one of these days. My main priority, though, like even though I'm streaming like almost every day, my main priority is being a player and a coach than a streamer. So that's where my energy and my focus goes into testing, into coaching, and also just, you know, keeping like a healthy balance away from the game, because I find that I play better when I have a good like work-life balance, right? If I consider Pokemon work. So I do take my time to like do other stuff in the day. Again, because I play Pokemon when I don't overwork myself with it. I play better Pokemon when I don't overwork myself with it. And if doing nothing for a day is going to make me perform better at regionals, then that's what matters the most to me. So yeah. Alright, enough about that though. Back to this. Our opponent Sure is playing Roaring Moon, and Sure is taking their sweet, sweet time. That is what Roaring Moon players do though. We should just be able to respond to Smoltra next turn, though. Although his hand is like super bad, but having the Pokestop is a big deal. If we Pokestop into Ultra Ball, we are gaming. Oh, actually, they knock out the Steel. We have the Gift Energy proc. Oh, that's so sick. I love Gift Energy. Gift Energy has carried me so hard, like in like my entire career. Alright, what do we got here? Rope. No! Not the Gift Energy proc. I needed that. Why you gotta do me like that, man? Did they start Moltres? Oh, they did. Okay. I need Regi Steel. Okay, so we could promote Drago. I like Regigate here. Regigate feels good. Gift Energy inactive feels good. That's fine, I guess. That's not. There's nothing fine about that. Fire here. I guess we'll go Grass to Drago and Gate. We grab Rock here always because Aleki and Gigas are currently heavy ball outs. Yeah. See, isn't that Klefki emote so cool? Isn't that Klefki emote so sick? I really love these emotes. Like, I paid good money for them, so I better, but... but I'm really proud of how they came out, even though I didn't, you know, I obviously not the one that drew them. I can't draw for shit. But I'm super stoked about them. They just make me happy to look at. I'm not gonna lie, man. All right, we're getting a bunch of bossing around my gift energy. Please stop. Please stop, dude. Oh god. All right. What are they gonna do now? If they keep attacking with this Moltres, it's gonna be an easier target. I think the Moltres is now, yeah, 160. Yeah, you're in Regidrago range now. All right, I'm gonna have to keep hitting with the steel. That's fine. Pokestop is fine. Do that. Do that. This is for retreat next turn if we need it. Do this with hold the rest Regigate. Double rock and deck feels good. So yeah, we just get a Gigas here. Okay, can you please just hit my gift energy, dude? Please just hit my gift energy. That's all I ask of you, man. Just let me draw cards. Let me play the game. Let me right. let me do the funny thing. That's the third Roaring Moon. I really don't care. Just don't want him the boss man. Just don't want the funny boss guy to come down. Is that so much to ask for? Not too much to ask for, chat. Okay, we're attacking with Moon now. That's actually quite unfortunate. That's a good play from them, though. Kind of acknowledging the fact that I need to attack with Drago here, realistically. And Drago hitting 160 into the Moltres is a big deal. Although they discard the Stadium and they don't have a Stadium for next turn, then we could actually force them to Frenzy Gouging. Because we're hitting very awkward numbers. I'm trying to like reposition myself in this chair. Alright. Just lost against Snorlax, open Manaphy, and there's that's rough. Yeah, that's not a good time. Thank God they finally hit into my gift energy. My hand is just not that good now. No. I guess I could do... Interesting. I forgot how many Rod we play. We could go Rope. They give us Greninja. I think I probably should just promote the Lucky from the beginning. Well, I guess we can't attack with Lucky. Yeah, I think we're just going for a research angle here. This is not exactly what I had in mind, I'm not gonna lie. We have boss for next turn. So I think the idea here is we go bench Drago, attack with Aleki, set up damage. We're still too far behind at this point though, unfortunately. We spent too long not doing anything, which sucks. Regi's is so cool. I love Regi's. Regi's is my favorite guy. My funny little guy. Yup. Alright, town store. What do we got here? Chinpow got smashed by that. Oh no. Is Dozo broken? Is Dozo the play for Knoxville? That's a YouTube clickbait video. Coming to a Shuffle Squad channel near you. Oh god. Guys, maybe we should have just like we should have put Kinzo's stream on here to like watch it. That'd be funny. Dondozo's 4-1. What does Potato Lord 9662 know that the rest of us don't, chat? Is Dondozo just like the greatest deck of all time? The meta that no one knew about? The leak that will break Knoxville? Who knows? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Alright, what are we doing here? Losing is what we are doing here. As a matter of fact. Rock is not a good attacker. We actually have to hit with Drago. I guess we could rock the benched one. Put this Drago for sure. We go Vessel. We go Lightning and Fighting. We go Fighting to active, Town Store. I don't think I play tool cards. Probably not, right? No. And then we go for the funny Gigas guy. We might as well like play this out just to like for the fun of getting to play Regi's, right? Sometimes it's not about winning. It's about the uns we made along the way. Sorry, that joke was too cringy. I take it back. I can't help it. Regi's brings out the worst in me. It's like a toxic relationship. Alright, what do we got here? Mew. Oh, really? They just go knocks out with... Yeah, they just go knocks out with Mew and knocks out with Moltres one game. That's kind of what happens here. One more turn of this game, we kind of just always win it. Because Regi's is just like the greatest deck of all time. That's a great question, actually. Yeah, Flying Man, you bring up a good point. I guess the idea is you probably just target... You probably just have to target down the Max Caliber, right? What are we looking at? We're looking at 2 boss, 2 counter catcher. So you kind of just go like... Keep hitting with the Dozo, right? You're doing a lot of damage. You have a lot of HP. You're forcing a lot of energies every time Chenpao wants to attack. You are Lightning weak. We are playing into... we would be playing into Iron Hands, which Kinzo does play. Oh, this is so interesting. Was Devo in the list? No. No, it was not. Alright. Yeah, let me, like, take a knockout for the sake of taking a knockout against this, Actually, can I? Yes, I can. I can go here for here. This is just for honor, okay? This is for my own dignity. I'm very prideful on my Regis. How much time is left on the round, actually? I should probably keep an eye on that. 4 minutes. Alright, plenty of time. Yeah, we go Boston Moltres, and then... If we had Stadium Bump, we could actually force... No, we wouldn't. The Gorn would be 10 HP away from committing Not Alive. Fang Sword, I guess. Why not? Shits and giggles. Shits and giggles, giggles and shits. Yeah. Giant Fangs, we go on 2 prize cards, and we get to say, hey, if I had another turn, I would have won that game. Alright, yeah, just gonna get the 2 and then lose the game. Cool. Is Regi's good? Probably not. Is it very funny? Absolutely. Reggie is just a funny guy. All right, are you playing Crisis Punch? No, I'm not playing Crisis Punch. I think I've answered this question like a million times. I can't keep track of who's asked it. Oh wait, Crisis Punch and Reggie's? Wait. Crisis Punch and Reggie's? Did Twitch chat just have its first good idea ever? I'm gonna try that out. It's not gonna be now, but I will try that out. Crisis Punch. Ah, but you still lose the Zard. You still lose the Zard. You still lose the Guardy. Might be good though. Might be funny. Might be funny. All right. Let's. That is the wrong tab I closed. Let's pull up my opponent's list here. We are playing against Klawf. That's a matchup I frankly have no idea how it's supposed to go, but frankly I feel like the fact that they have a 1-prizer that's a fighting type is quite terrifying. So I'm inclined to think this matchup should be pretty horrendous, in all honesty. But I guess we will find out. Let me go here. Oh, you guys get to stare at the Klawf we're about to play against. Yeah, pretty standard Klawf list. Not anything I'm really noticing that's like different. Granted, I haven't been paying that much. Haven't been paying that much attention to Klawf lists, which I think is understandable because I mean it's Klawf. Come on, you can KO an Electrode in the Klawf at the same turn. Oh, that's true actually. That's still so niche. Like, for that to happen, I need to be able to, like, attack with my Arceus to put energies in play, and I kind of think that might be the hard part here. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is my roommate doing? Why the fuck? Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna concern myself with that right now. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Alright. My opponent has not accepted the friend request. Have they checked in? They have checked in. Do we have it anywhere here? Seeing all the people in Pikachu tier like reminds me like how many people have just stopped playing live because live is such a nightmare. Right? Because you end up in Pikachu tier kind of by default if you like stop playing live because of the rank decline, or the rank thingy. It's called decay. It's called rank decay. Also, there we go. That's better. Here we go. We should have Mohawk. Perfect. Arc Ray. It took me about 2 hours to finish that monster, by the way. I can drink really fast, but when I'm doing other stuff, I just kind of forget to drink whatever I'm drinking. And also, because like whenever I drink energy drinks or soda, I always also drink water. My dentist told me that was a good idea. Listen to your dentist. They typically know what they're talking about. Yeah. Nah, Greninja tier is ELO hell in this game. Not because the games are hard. It's because the ladder system is shit, and you like shouldn't ever be going 24 win and 24 loss because it makes no sense. Who the fuck just walked outside? Who is going outside at this time of night? Actually, I guess it's not that late. It's not that unreasonably late. All right, what do we got here? Time for some Klawf gaming. I have absolutely no idea how the fuck we're beating this matchup. Send prayers. Send prayers, chat. I might need them. I might just need them. All right. That's a mulligan. They got the OG Players Cup sleeves? Sick. I traded those for packs at PTCGO. Back when that's what you did with your cosmetics. Not everyone did, of course, but that's what I typically did. Did the same with my, I think my World's promo, my promo sleeves. Online. I have a lot of my old World stuff still, but the online stuff I like really didn't care about, so I just traded that for packs as well. This hand is atrocious. Yeah, this is terrible. This is absolutely unplayable in every way, shape, or form. I hate it. I hate it here. Get me out. Oh, no, chat. This might be it. It might be Jover. Unless they also have a bad hand. Brick, please. We can brick together. Doesn't that sound like a good time? They're not doing anything. They're benching a second Bidoof. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm fine with the Ayano. I got to Umbreons here and then on live, but then yeah. The rank decay in live is just so dumb. It's actually ridiculous. So I want to like mess with something real quick. This is. So I'm always curious about on Streamlabs, but now I'm like kind of thinking about it. I probably shouldn't be fucking with my stream setup while I'm streaming. That's probably not my smartest move ever. Alright, they're gonna keep drawing cards here. We drew pretty poorly off of that Iono. We have an Iono back and we have an Ultra Ball. We have some energies, so it's not like the end of the world, but it's definitely not like amazing. That's not what I'm looking for. Does that work? No. I'm trying to multitask here. They're gonna poison their Sneasler, I guess. Oh, it's to poison the Charcadet. That makes sense. Switch. Alright, bet you have energy. Notice if this opponent, wait, if this opponent is affected by a special condition. Alright, so if they have BTE, they just go like completely through. Not like completely through, because like this shouldn't actually matter too much, but whether or not they can kill my Charcadet isn't that big of a deal. The big question is just whether or not they can kill my my Arc next turn. Alright. Charcadet having 70 is so clutch here. Okay, so I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to grab the Choice Belt because I need cards to kind of thin here. Let's start with that. Go here. Let's see where we are resource-wise. Am I able to realistically hit with Armor here? The Klawf would die because it has to poison itself. No, it hadn't. I said burn it. But if the burn. Oh wait, because I have DTE. Okay, it's kind of counterintuitive. The Arc Beast sort of have plenty. Okay. Yeah, so this is very scuffed. I'm kind of hoping they don't have boss here. Do I choose not to Iono here? To have them see less cards? Is that the line? Maybe it is. We go to 10 HP left, whether or not they hit us or not doesn't matter. They'd have to have boss. No, I'm gonna play Iono. I'm gonna play the Iono here. Because I want to have a board. Yeah. And we're just gonna let this Charcat die. Either die to poison or it'll die to Klawf. There's no reason to attack with Klawf though. That should be a waste of a DTE. So what I really want to happen here is I want I just don't want them to knock out an Arceus here. It'll be a Charm to the Squawk. That seems pretty reasonable. It's going to be a Charm to the Klawf. That also seems pretty reasonable. Although that one should matter a whole lot less. There's the DTE. Please do not show me boss. Yikes. Okay, so now we're starting the game behind 2 prize cards. Have double a doof in play. Not really seeing a lot of ways that we get out of this. Heatran's good. Ray is really good. The thing is, we have to attack with our Arceus here, though. And a turn of attacking with Arceus is just going to put us so far behind. We need him to whiff Klawf. Which actually could happen, though. I guess Klawf whiff could kind of happen. Do we have an energy? We do have 2 energy. I'm going to have to be this Iono. I'm going to have to carry us. Let's see what we got here. V-Star, that's good. There's a question for me. Not that I know of, Emma. Not that I know of. Okay, so we're gonna go Starbirth for this. Here, Bazin, damage Heatran, fire off, here, Nest Ball, do not want Drapion, so I guess the Nest Ball burn was unnecessary, not that it shouldn't matter, yeah. So we're going to Nova here. So the hope is that this Klawf... Well, there isn't going to be a Klawf next turn. It's going to be... Oh, sorry, I'll
dropped like 30 cards on the floor that I was shuffling, so I'm going to pick those up. It's a good thing I have a microphone so that you can hear me when I'm sticking my head under the table. Or I guess it's a desk. You know what? A desk is a table, so who cares? Oh, okay.
Oh. Don't eat my chair across the room, Jesus. There we go. Alright. What are they doing here? It's gonna be a Bidoof promotion. That's a great sign for me. Please, Brick. I am terrified of everything they do to me. Yeah, under my own desk, Emma. Under my own desk. Alright, there's gonna be their Iono and an Electrode. Electrode does not one-shot me. Is this where we're going for the Delphox? Of course we prize the Delphox though. Because why would we ever want to attack with our best attacker in the matchup? That seems wholly unnecessary to me. Doing such a thing. Yeah. Seems bad, TBH. Heads on the burn. They're gonna take damage. I'm gonna take damage. Yeah, I looked at the matchup and was like, wow, this matchup's terrible. Like, but as it's playing out, I'm kind of like, this matchup's probably kind of fine. We do kill the Electrode. We go to 3. Like, if we hadn't prized our, or maybe we hit it off the prize cards and I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna burn another Nest Ball. No, we hit the Mew. That's right. Do we grab Mew here? I think we do. Pivoting is good. Energies are good. I guess we can just kind of kill with Heatran here. Honestly, killing with Heatran here feels completely fine. What if we go kill Squawk with Heatran? I like that. We go kill Squawk with Heatran, then next turn we go Delphox and we hit it off prize cards for game. And that's a line. Yeah, I like that a lot. And we have Switch. Do we even want to conserve our DT though? We probably do. It's probably better if we do, yeah. Fire off the Arc and the Ray. Boss, the Squawk. Restart for 1. That's useless, but sure. And Blast. If we hit Delphox here, we could kind of just win. Like, we need a couple other things to go our way, but I mean, still. No Delphox, that's unfortunate. Okay, and there's a Klawf bench. The thing is, though, if they kill Heatran here, like, we're kind of ahead on the prize cards. Okay, yeah, take the Armor Rouge, dude. Yeah, we're ahead on the prize cards. If they kill a 1 prizer. How many boss are they down? 2? I mean, they'd have to go boss back-to-back turns, which isn't, like, impossible. They obviously have 2 boss left, but still. There's Town Store. They have not used Forest Sealstone, so there's that. Although, if they're not knocking us out with, the Heatran, not the Heatran, the Electro, that's kind of risky, isn't it? And also, what are they knocking out? They have to knock. Ooh, wait. I guess the Mew bench was actually really bad on our end, huh? Because it's a lot easier to kill. Well, it's not easier to kill the Ray. Because I VMAX the Ray, they have to go kill Arc, and then if there's no Mew in play, then they can't kill the Ray, and then we win the game. So the Mew bench was actually really poor there. Although they're not doing anything else. Do I give benched Armor Rouge? If I need to retreat it, I can. So I think I'm fine to give it. I have Bazin. Yeah, so I'd have to retreat 2 off, but then I'd Bazin 1 back, so I'm fine. It feels better than giving Heatran anyway. But why are we not going Town Store, Forest Sealstone, and winning? When did this DTE hit the board? I guess they don't. No, because they can still hit with me. They can still hit with. There's a lot of curious things going on here. God, this would be so much easier if we just had the Delphox. Delphox would make this so much easier. There's the boss. Okay. You don't even need the Toxic Powder here. That's the fun part. We can kill with Rouge? True. Although at that point, I'd rather just kill with Heatran. Iono feels somewhat pointless here because they have double barrel in play. We really just need them to not hit knockout. That's kind of what this is going to boil down to. Just that simple. Not pinching that. I'm just going to play the research. I'm going to base in to the Armor Rouge. So what would they need? They would need... We kill Klawf, they hit us with Electrode. We would want to go... With that, draw one on restart. So they need Boss plus Curry. But if they had it last turn, they would have not used Force Sealstone. No, wait, they didn't use Force Sealstone. Oh shit, they didn't use Force Sealstone. But we couldn't have bossed, could we? I don't think we could have. Shit. Okay. We still have to just hit with Heatran here. There's nothing else to it. Yeah. There's no way they don't have it if they have Force Sealstone. We have to hope they prize the last boss. That's kind of what this comes down to. We don't play any vacuum. No way to get the Force Sealstone off. Oh, the Mew bench was so bad. This is the second time today where a game has kind of just been thrown by a Mew bench. I guess I underestimate how tanky stuff is in this deck. Alright, why are we... Bro, you do not need 2 Force Sealstones, dude. I guess we're thinning. Oh, they might not have it. I guess that's why. What if they just have a bunch of dead cards in hand? Wouldn't that be crazy? Okay. Gonna keep thinning. Okay, please whiff. Just once. Just once whiff. Please don't have it, bro. One card. If they had it, they'd slam it. Or I'm getting slow rolled, which would be feels bad. Please, dude. How many Iono do they have left? They have 1 Iono left? Okay. Yeah. I don't think they have it. Yes! Let's go! Yeah, they had a handful of supporters, it seems, which I am super okay with. It's crazy to me how many tool cards. Oh, they just scooped. Okay, sure. I mean, I guess they couldn't retreat their Electrode, which means I just kill with Ray, or just kill Heatran actually. Yeah. Okay. Wrong type of gaming, Emma. Wrong type of gaming. Sick. Absolutely sick invite. Alright, yeah, Ray, Arc Ray all the way, baby. Broken, busted deck. I'm just gonna win Dortmund, then rotate. There are so many things wrong with that statement, I don't even know where to begin. Chief among them being the fact that Klawf doesn't rotate. Actually, does the Soon Electrode rotate? No, the fucking Electrode stays too. Brute Bonnet stays. Like the entire deck stays. Even the Sneasler stays. What doesn't stay actually? That's the bigger question. I think Spicy Season Curry rotates, but Electrode doesn't. So yeah, Klawf doesn't rotate. Alright, we got a couple of matches left, so we're kind of chilling here. Curry equals Klawf, yeah. I was playing with the Arc deck from Liverpool earlier. Is the Arc Dragonite deck good? I haven't really given it much thought because I kind of looked at it and kind of went like, this just looks like worse Arcticus. And maybe it is. I don't really know. All right. Well, I'm sorry to dip, chat, but I gotta go to the bathroom, and we've got about 6 minutes before the next round starts. So I will go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be back for round number 7 of Arc Ray Gaming. See you then. We're back and we're gaming. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing? See, I told you it wouldn't be a long break. All right, 2 games left, it seems, for this round. Let me pull that up real quick out of curiosity. We got a Zork into Bloxlax. That's a matchup of all time. We got Miraidon versus another Bloxlax. How's the Miraidon we played against? Sick. They've had quite the gauntlet of weird matchups for sure. Do any Ceruledge exist? That's actually a great question, Emma. I haven't checked. Probably not. In order to take a guess. Yeah, it's always the lax players. What can you do, though? It's kind of their thing. Alright, please 5-1. No! No, Dondozo! You were the chosen one! What happened? What happened to Dozo? I believed. No, Potato Lord. I need to know who this person is. Listen, I don't care that it's just an online Mickey, okay? I need to know who had the balls to show up to a late night playing Dondozo. Who knows? X2 might cut, guys. X2 might cut, okay? It might. Not saying it will, just saying it might, okay? Extra Guardy, Tech Flax Knight. That's fair, yeah, it's fair, it's fair. I don't really respect either deck, if I'm being honest, but an online tournament's an online tournament, right? Okay. Yeah, Arcray's been really good, because, like, looking at our games so far, like, I think we kind of threw in round 2. I'm not entirely convinced it would have mattered. There's a real chance it wouldn't have, but we definitely could have played that better. Yeah, I mean, it's just been good. I mean, obviously we kind of threw against the Klawf. We gave the Klawf player a win condition that they shouldn't have had. They didn't hit it, which is nice, never punished, but yeah, benching that Mew was a massive blunder. If we don't bench the Mew, we just beat the Klawf, which is crazy because I thought that matchup would be atrocious, but in hindsight, I guess the matchup's actually pretty good. You just need your Arceus to, like, survive more than one turn, is the thing, right? But as long as that happens, then yeah, you're kind of chilling. My opponent's Rosette had a what? Stage 1. I don't think it's yeah. I don't think you can afford to care that much about block slacks. Sometimes it's okay to just take the L. In all honesty, I don't think it's necessarily that deep. Anyway, we have our opponent. Wait, is this? Oh wait, I think this guy was in our chat earlier. Oh, sick invite. Okay. Well, here's the list again. I think we actually took a look at it already. There's gonna be some Sable Zard or some Eclipse. This is the Brennan Cameraman build for the uninitiated. Yeah. Let me go and add them here, and then go. Let's put this here. And I'll let you guys look at their deck list for a second. We already looked at this earlier on the stream, actually. Yeah. Oh, that's you? Alright, sick. Alright. Well, here's to a good game, man. Yeah. I appreciate closing the stream. The stream sniping is kind of cringe. I typically beat people who stream snipe anyway. But yeah. It'll be a good time, though. It'll be a good time. This matchup seems interesting. Arc is typically really good inherently into anything Lost Zone in this format, especially Sable Zard. But I mean, both this and Arcray aren't exactly traditional. Like, this isn't a traditional Lost Zone deck, and Arcray isn't exactly a traditional Arc deck, so there's probably some interesting things going on here. I can imagine this kind of playing out similarly to Tina, maybe. I don't know. It'll be interesting, regardless. But yeah, let's give it a go. Let's see how this. Let's see where this takes us. We'll be playing against Eclipse. Eclipse. That's such a cool name for a deck. Should I come up with a cool name for TM Devo Sable Zard? I kind of didn't invent it, though. I kind of don't think I get to come up with a cool name for it. It's not exactly my invention. Maybe I get to claim Arcray. No. I grabbed the list from the Limitless. And just changed the cards. I wonder if the people who made Arcray want to name it something cool. I mean, you could just call it Arcray, but you could also, you know, call it like something sick. So. Alright, that's a mulligan. And another mulligan. And a hand that feels like a mulligan. Actually, it's not that bad. We have Ultra Ball for a restart. We have the Charcadet Armor in hand. There's not a lot else going on. And considering that they're going first, I think our Charcadet just kind of always gets spit on here, if we're being realistic about it. Or, absolute worst case, they could turn to Roaring Moon or Arceus. That would be pretty rough if that happened. Admittedly, that would be pretty bad. Because we kind of can't afford to use this Ultra Ball on anything but an Arc for next turn. So I think... It's definitely interesting. It's definitely quite interesting here. Let's see here. It's going to be a Cram the Comfy. It's pretty standard, pretty basic, pretty much what I expect. The question is what now? We gave them 2 mulligans, so it's not exactly unreasonable, but that they might hit what they need. Yeah. We'll see though. Be a dark retreat. It's gonna be manual retreat. Interesting. Okay. What have we lost so far? We're looking at Clarin and S-Ball. Not great, but that's also kind of scary for other reasons. What's their Clara account? Is it 2? It's 2, yeah. Okay, what now? It's gonna be a pass over to us. Alright. Lightning doesn't help. Really probably didn't need to be playing that Ultra Ball. Actually, I think playing that Ultra Ball is like a massive blunder. There's absolutely no reason for me to be doing that. I mean, whether do it this turn or whether do it next turn shouldn't matter. Should have price checked as well. They weren't throwing in all kinds of ways. I mean, in most cases, this won't matter. Best case, they spit Arc this turn. Worst case, they kill Arc with Moon. Most realistically, they spit at Charcadet with Cram. I think that's the most likely thing to happen here. Either way, it's not great. It's not the start we're exactly looking for. Although we do just have kind of good old reliable Judge Path next turn. Not Judge Path, it'll be like Judge DTE. Hope we find an Arceus V out, probably. Well, with any luck, they'll just not do anything. But that seems a little too too unlikely. Although they are cutting a rope, huh? They're playing 3 rope in this list. Okay, please don't rope me. No rope. Artisan. No rope. Pretty please. There's a second Cram. No rope. That's not rope. That's fine. Batch Zard, I don't care. Don't rope me. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh, no, there's no way. I'm about to say we're about to like double Mirage Gate it with Zard. There's absolutely no shot. If so, why wouldn't they do it with Moon? They're down 2 dark. They're down 3 dark. They could do double gate. No, there's no way. There's no way, right? They'd have to have not priced a single energy. Oh, I guess they don't have, no, they don't play Jet. Yeah, they don't play Jet. They play 8 energy, they play 4 dark, 2 psychic, 2 fire. They're down. There's Rod. 1. There's no way, dude. There's no way, dude. There's no way. There's no way. No. No. Count that money. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. The deck is very real, but apparently turn 2 Zard is also a real thing. Emma, that's crazy, but I'm kind of too busy reacting to the shit that just happened to give you anything. Yeah. Did you just see what they did to me? Oh God. Where do I side? Oh my God. I'm so dead. Okay, here we go. So I just need my opponent to like not. I think after all of that, it's pretty reasonable of them to just not have a switch card, right? Can I ask that of my opponent to either just hit me with Cram or not hit me at all? I don't know why they wouldn't hit me at all, but still. A rope? Alright, have the Heatran. There's nothing else I can do about that. Alright, chat. I have a flawless strategy. Get this. First, we evolve our Arceus V-Star. Then, look at me, eyes on me, right? Then we play the Judge card. Then we knock out, I was gonna say, then we play the Judge card, and then they stop playing Pokemon, and then we win. But then they also, I guess, passed with a Comfy deactive. That worked too. We have to Ultra Ball. And then I think we're going, well, I know we're going Arc V-Star. What? No, we're definitely going Arc V-Star. Oh, playing against Jocko. Oh, is this in... I think I do. I just need to remember. Was it this tournament? I think it was, right? Yeah, I do. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. How we doing? I guess I could just kill with Heatran, right? I need to kill with Heatran. I need a Fire Energy. We go Fire Energy Judge. Judge is better here because we have Iona for late game. Yeah, I might as well base him now. Oh yeah, Jack was your friend? Sick. Alright, yeah, Judge. Double Ray. I only need one, but I'll still take that. I could hit with Arc, but I actually think I like hitting with Heatran here. Phasing damage is kind of annoying in this matchup, though. I'm not gonna lie. Because Sableye exists. Okay. So, we're down quite an amount of resources, which I think is fair considering the fact that they turn 2 Zarded me. So, if they could just, like, stop playing the game, that would be delightful. That would be just amazing, actually. It would be very, very, very nice if they stopped playing the Pokemon trading card game for like a couple of turns. That is not what not playing the Pokemon trading card game looks like. They're going into the Zard. I better not see a boss. Thank you. Okay. Now is the step 2 of my master plan. It's called a Top Deck Iono. I know, it's flawless. Clearly, I am just a master tactician to come up with this strategy. That is okay, actually. Do I grab another Arc? Delphox is bad, JPN's bad, Mew is bad. I guess I grab another Arc if that's just a Thin, if nothing else. Okay, so I have 2 different lines here. I go Ray first in an attempt to find Iono. However, my whiff attack here, I'm kind of fucked. Or I could go Research, not respect their 6-card hand. I feel like to win this game, I have to take risks. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, at least we hit an energy. You know what? I kind of can't be too mad about that. Yeah. Alright. So, if we just stopped playing Pokemon now, that would be awesome. Could you please uninstall? Pretty please. There's a Clara. That is not what I asked you to do, man. This wasn't a part of our deal that doesn't exist. That's second rod gone. Trying to track some resources here. Seeing if there's any loophole I can find, anything I can punish, but frankly I'm not finding anything. They grabbed back. They grabbed back what they had. I don't really know what they had though. They can't handle Zard unless... No, it shouldn't be possible. They wouldn't have the energies in the deck, I don't think. Unless they rotted? I guess they rotted back energies? They would have to... Oh, they would have had to, yeah. They just did. We just beach court into Comfy. Double DTE on Arceus. It is, okay? But listen, you gotta do what you gotta do, Emma. You gotta do what you gotta do. That was a Roxanne ditch. Is there only Roxanne? It is. So we are officially safe from Roxanne, but it's gonna be a Sableye, so they do have that much. And I don't hate just killing Armarouge here, if I'm being honest. Although they could also set up damage on a Ray. Either way, it's kind of not great for us. There is not a single line here that they could do that is good for us. The only thing would be like putting all the damage on an undamaged Arceus, like the undamaged RV on the bench. That would be good for us. Or they just put 12 on any Arceus for some reason, but something tells me they're smarter than that. Yeah, they're already smarter than that. Setting up this Ray is actually a pretty smart play. Opens up Boss plus Zard for game. But I'm going to try to Iono them into hell and back to kind of stop that. They have 2 damage left. I'll probably go Armarouge here. I think that's the conclusion. Yeah. There's 90 left on the Armarouge. Alright, I need to play the Iono card here. Get rid of those. Pulse. Perfect. I need that. How many energies? 5? I'm definitely putting some of those back. Because then I can accelerate them this turn. I just realized I have to take the shuffling. Mood. I feel you, man. I feel you. Truly do. Yeah. We could attack with Rouge. I'm kind of considering it. I kind of just can't tell if it's really ever worth, I guess. Like... Because they kind of just spit at it. I really want them to just spit at my... Because I need them to whiff for so long that I think I just always want them to spit at my Arceus here. It's kind of the conclusion I'm coming to. All the energies in play. We're gonna go here, 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 I guess. It really doesn't matter. They're gonna get moved around anyway. Okay. Alright, this better be the best Iono I've ever played. This thing needs to carry me so hard. Especially considering that a 3-card combo is just game for them. It's gonna be Fire Zard plus Boss. And if they wait for long enough, they also open up Counter Catcher. So I not only need to like Iono them this turn, I kind of also like need to Iono them next turn. Like 3 Iono, 1 Judge. I'm down 2 Iono, 1 Judge. I need to find my last Iono. At least at some point. However, the Ray being like kind of liability right now isn't really like earlier when the Mew was a liability, because I actually needed the Ray to play the game here. Ray's abilities come in so clutch. Okay, what do they got here? That's a Pokegear. What they gotta find? It's gonna be a Colorless. That's really bad because that lets them thin the deck more. That is not good for me. I need them to not play Pokemon, and playing Colorless is playing Pokemon, especially when they get to thin double VIP out of their deck. You're literally playing as a local mine. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. That turn two attack with the Zard was nasty. I'm not gonna lie. I did cut the Palpad, yes, Emma. I cut it, and I'm playing the 4 research. This is definitely a matchup where I wish I had another Judge or another Iono. I'm getting roped. Ooh. I could also go Heatran. Put damage on Heatran. Yeah, I like Heatran, because I can just move the fires up. If we put damage on the Heatran, I'm just chilling. Oh, I guess actually maybe the Heatran's a trap, because if they go Sableye. If they had Sableye this turn, my Heatran would be trapped in the active, but they didn't, they just spit. That's fine. Okay. I'm not even going to bother researching. I'm going to pray that I hit this Iono. Nope. Oh, wait, what if we go Boss Manaphy? What if we go Boss Manaphy here? I think I like that a lot. Because then we could potentially... I don't think I have any Pokemon recovery left, so that actually means we can win the game next turn. If they whiff. If they whiff here, I think we actually kind of win. Because we just have to hit Delphox off of Ray. Remix this. Most people don't. It does damage and it draws cards. Alright, there is a Moon. Oh, they're playing so fast. Yeah, they totally have it. Do they have the energies? Please don't have the energies. Please miss sequence. Please miss sequence. Take their time. Did they miss sequence? No, they did not miss sequence. God damn it. Show me the boss, dude. That works completely fine too. Yeah, GG's. GG's. Nah, it was a futile effort after that turn 2. There's just nothing you can do about the yeah. The group that played Rapid Strike with Ray is actually my group of like primary testing partners in the EU. I didn't play the deck with them, but my roommate Emma Hagen, and a couple other of our friends played the Ray VMAX in Rapid Strike. One of them made day 2. I think that was Nathan Hargreaves. Yeah. So I may have had a hand in having that happen. Not that I was the one testing it, but I was the guinea pig to make sure it was actually good. Alright, well, that is an unfortunate loss, but GG's, though, to our opponent here. So, not sure we are able to make cut at this point. We are now X2 to win the next one. I guess there's a chance we bubble, but still. We'll play it out regardless, just for the chance. Who knows? Still, deck felt good. I kind of think like most decks lose to getting hit by a Rad Zard hit with 5 energies on turn 2. Yeah. Let's not get paired again. Nah, not again. Not this time. Alright, let's take a look at this. Half of the 5-1s win. That puts us at 9 players. Yeah, there's like no shot that an X2 makes it. Although if enough people don't think X2 makes it, then X2 could make it. Or if people just play out. Like, people might just play out. It's not impossible. We'll see, though. We'll see. How much time is left? So that was a relatively long game. Two more games left. Let me go over to the browser here. Yeah, so here's the matchups we've been playing against. Honestly, those decks felt super good. Kitty pig. Oh my god. Likewise, Emma. Yeah. That was a game of all time, dude. That was a game of all time. I still cannot believe you turned 2 Zard at me. I'm not gonna get over that anytime soon. That was certainly a game. Yo, Shanri, what's up? How we doing? Man, you're doing pretty good. Okay, you are doing pretty good. Oh, God. Actually, yeah, now you're in chat. Let's just take a look at the list. It's just standard, right? This looks pretty basic to me, yeah. Nothing wrong with that, though. This list is kind of nuts. So, we game and Dude's still undefeated. Dude's vibing, bro. Bro's gaming. Love that. Alright. What game are we waiting for? Let me guess. Guardy and or Bloxlax. Nope. Oh, Bloxlax, yeah. We're waiting for a 2-4 versus a 1-2-3. That's unfortunate. Alright, so let's plan this out. Let's look at this for a second. So we're looking at ID. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 X11s. So actually, I don't think X1s play. Or I don't think X1 ID. I think the X1s have to play, so if our resistance is good enough, which it's not. It's really not. It might change, but I don't have faith. Still, we'll play out for the chance. There's actually 2 cards from the standard list? Okay, sick. Actually, what are they? I haven't looked at the lists in a while. Roxanne's new. That's true. Mine's 1 S, mine's 1 Iona, plus 1 Feather, plus 1 Rocks. Okay. What do I think? That's... I'm a big fan of the Iona. I'm not really sold on the Roxanne. I do, however, really like Double Feather. I haven't played that much Mew comparatively to others, but the 1 regionals I did play Mew. I did not play Nest Ball for the reason that I kind of just don't like Nest Ball that much right now in Mew. Although I guess having the Nest Balls and out for Genesect is good. Yeah, I don't know. I really haven't played enough with this to really make like a strong take, but I think at the end of the day, the changes here are pretty inconsequential. Like whether or not you play the Roxanne over the Iona, or whether or not you play the Feather Ball over the Nest Ball, I think in most games won't matter. You'll have some games where the Roxanne is better than the Iona, you'll have some games where the Feather Ball is better than the Nest Ball, and then you'll have the opposite, right? So, honestly, I think it shouldn't matter too much. Okay, I guess to finish hit Iona, I mean, that's fair, honestly. Yeah, I'm curious as to why the Finns hit Iona, though. That intrigues me, actually. Because, I mean, the Finnish Pokemon community has been, like, kind of shitting all over Europe this season, so... I am slightly intrigued. Also, I realized I still have dinner left because I've been busy streaming, so I just have a cold bowl of spaghetti and tomato sauce. I did actually make a banger sauce today, though. But I had to rush it because I was like, I have to start my stream, but I also have to, like, feed myself. So I guess I'll stay here and eat. Okay, I'll stop. I should not be allowed to sit in front of a camera. I need adult supervision. Problem is, I am the adult, so... I guess people will just have to deal with it. I was just close, trying to go out, check out the window and play Sables over Dortmund, but that's fair. I mean, there's still time for Dortmund, right? Depending on how much time, depending on how much time we have, like you have during the week, you could definitely pick up Sables. Hey, I appreciate the offer, Mr. Bear, but I'm pretty good. I take pride in my cooking, okay? Not that I do a whole lot of it, to be fair. I'm pretty lazy, I'll admit. It's not even like... I actually really enjoy the process of cooking. I just really actively despise doing dishes. And I don't have parents to do the dishes for me. And I kind of already do the dishes for my roommates half the time, so... Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, Mr. Bear, play what you're comfortable with. I think that's the key, right? My one's like to a League Cup. That's a shame, yeah. Our League Cups in Denmark are kind of scattered all over the place, and like especially with the timing, they're really weird. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have the dishwasher. It's just all the pots and pans I don't want to put the dishwasher in. As it's bad for the pots and the pans and like sharp knives and stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we need to check on Dondozo. Can we hit Dondozo this round? Oh shit, we maybe could. Wait, please win. Let's go, Dondozo. I do Dondozo. Oh god. All right, chat. Here's the deal. Chat. Typically, when I play an online tournament and I stream it, if I don't make top cut, I just end the stream there, right? But I have a trade offer for you, chat. If we, regardless of this game, if we don't make cut, I will play a singular ladder game of Dondozo for you guys, okay? One singular game of Dondozo, okay? I promise, chat. We'll play a game of Dondozo. It'll be a very fun time. It'll be a magical experience. All right, let me add my opponent here. We're playing against Gardevoir this round. Here's the list that should be on your screen. There's a Dondozo at 5-2. If it wins, it could theoretically still bubble into cut. Because Dondozo, as we all know, is the greatest deck of all time. It is the new meta. It is the goat of all goats. Dondo's goat. Got lost in the sauce there. I don't respect the results from online tournaments, but I do find it so funny when someone brews up some insane shit. Also, as we're talking about Dondozo, I found a play stamped Dondozo on my desk. Very funny card. Miraidon is Pathra. Yikes, that is a concept I have not heard of. I barely even know what Pathra does, I'll be honest. However, I do know it attacks for Psychic Energies, and it's a grass type. That's all I know about it. Alright, that aside, let's make sure I can do this first. Here we go. Arcbray. Alright, last round of Swiss, regardless of the result. Let's go with a bang. This is against Guardy. I think Guardy feels like a really sketchy matchup for this deck. I guess you have like a couple cool options, right? You can like hit their... You can copy Greninja, you can use Delphox. I guess they probably always bench Manaphy, huh? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, good against Moon and Zard. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you start 3-0, so it's probably doing something, right? I'd have to assume so, anyway. Drop my lid again. That's crazy, dude. My hand-eye coordination is so bad. It's a miracle I ever learned how to shuffle a deck of cards. I say as I start shuffling a deck of cards and immediately throw a card out of the deck. Alright, yeah, here we go. It's just glitching. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's go. One last game of Swiss, regardless of what happens. Let's see what we got here, chat. Let's see what we got. Okay. This is very interesting, actually. Not what I had in mind, but it actually has a couple of interesting lines going for it. Going second's definitely better here. Having Nest Ball and Ultra is good. This is interesting. I actually quite like this. It's not optimal, but it's just another case of like, damn, this Super Rod card is pretty good. Because we're going to have to get rid of this Armarouge and this Rayquaza VMAX no matter what. Oh, their hand is garbage. If they're going for that, yikes. Okay, well, I mean, they can still Mirage Step next turn, but the Zacian start is so good for us. Alright, I'm so okay with this. Rayvi, hit bench, thank you very much. I'm going to try to be, like, a bit more lenient with, or a bit more conservative, I guess, with when I put my Rayvi Max into play. Because having a free prizer in play against Gardevoir is really, really bad. Also, I should probably, like, prize check. I think it could have, too, honestly. I mean, considering how few amount of players played the deck, the fact that it made not one, but 2 top 32s is insane. I mean, top 32 is not a result you can scoff at. It's just not. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Delphox here to threaten next turn if they go for the Mirage Step. Yoink. Retreats now. Oh, that's interesting. That's a good point, Emma. I'm not saying little sis lad yes every time. We all know who you are. Your identity is no secret. Okay, I'm not scared of my Charcadet dying here. I think I'm fine leaving it in the active. If they kill the Charcadet, then fine. I'll bench a new one and I'll research, but yeah. Alright, there's a level ball. Yep, there we go. That's Mirage Step Curlia. That's what I expected. Now, if you could now not put a Manaphy into play, that is the quickest Ultra Ball for Manaphy I have ever seen. I guess maybe leaving the Delphox in the deck might have been nice, just to like make them forget Manaphy exists, but nope. They did, however, get rid of both Candy Gardevoir. Ooh, reversal to active to retreat? Okay, do they have a draw supporter? That's the real question here. They do not. They do not indeed have a draw supporter. That's crazy. Okay, that's fine, though, because we can go perfect top deck. Amazing top deck. Ultra Ball. Yeah. V-Star. Starbirth. I like Rope here, and the reason why is because they either give us Manaphy, Rhyme Necrolia, or the most likely, the Zacian. However, the Zacian can be super easy to trap here. The odds of them hitting Turo, if they even actually... I can just check if they play Turo. That makes sense. They do not play Turo. Yeah. So I actually like the Escape Rope a lot, and then I think the second card is... We have the Energy... Let's just grab Armarouge. What is he here? there's no doubt. What are we talking about? Oh yeah. Alright, we're playing the rope here. Trying to follow, figure out chat here. Yep, so there's the Zacian. I guess we could have grabbed the choice belt, actually. That would have made it much easier to trap the Zacian here. Do we boss? That was the original plan, right? Yeah, let's go for it. I think I like the boss play here a lot. It's such a tall order for them to like get this Manaphy back from a hand with one card. Like, yeah, they have 3 Curlias, but like they need to rod back the Manaphy, then find the Pokemon out for the Manaphy while also launching an attack this turn. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm like analyzing their list here. I was just gonna be on a Yono off the bat. Okay, and they're gonna evolve the EA. Sure, that makes sense. No Rod played though. Yeah, so there is 2 Rust, triple Candy though. Okay, interesting. 3 Research, 4 Yono, 1 Boss, double Catcher, Scream, Tail. Moonlight Hill, Artisan Guard, Moonlight Hill, Artisan Klawf Stadium. Interesting. Yeah, that's roughly what I heard happened in the finals as well. The finals in sudden death in the win and then round. There's a second Rare Candy Ultra Ball? That's interesting. That's really good for us, though. Oh, they played the Rod. They just played an Ultra Ball. Oh, they totally have it out to Manaphy. I guess they also really want to hit Reversal this turn. They have so much need to hit. They're asking for so much. And energy. There's no way they, like, knock out Arch plus get Manaphy back. That would make sense to have us, yeah. Guys, we're looking at 2, 2, 6. I don't think they have it. If they can't one-shot us and can't put Manaphy in play, we are so gaming. Then we are just completely gaming. We're down 2 boss though, that's pretty rough. There's a Ralts. There's a you gave me hope. You can't just do that. You can't just give me hope. That's a shame. Okay. Well, I'm thinking our line's gonna look something along the lines of kill this, kill this, kill this, extend hand. Although we are down 2 boss, so actually maybe that's not as realistic as I thought it was. Rad Heatran, though, is our savior, as always. This card is absolutely broken. I think we're always fine to evolve this. I'm inclined to think so. No, I don't want to attach a DTE, actually. Yeah, they're down both reversals, so attacking with Arc feels really good here. The Heatran? Yeah, the Heatran out feels super goofy. But the card's broken, so I don't care. Card's nuts. Okay. Nest Ball for... nothing. I'm gonna go here. Grab a Drapion to throw in the discard. Attach for turn to, I guess, the Ray, because why not? And then I'm going to use the Azure Pulse. Not what I had in mind, but not the end of the world. Yeah, I think we just hit him with the Trinity Nova here. The most important part about this turn is we get the reversal energy off the board. I think we actually do Lightning active, Fire here, Fire here. Super out for Delphox next turn? Hopefully, if I can find the damn thing. Iona's a good start to that. The problem is now we're kind of like, we're even in prize trade, and it's into their turn. So I like the hard part here comes from the existence of the Zacian. Theoretically, if they just go Zacian back-to-back turns, they win the game, right? And there's nothing I can do about it. How else would they be able to win this? I guess they could go knock out a one prize, or either the Heatran or the Armarouge shouldn't really matter too much this turn. Into Boss Ray, knock it out with Zacian the next turn. They can't countercut you, they'd have to boss for this. I have a couple key ways to take multi-prize turns though, so they can't dilly-daddle forever. Oh wait, they're still down to Manaphy? Wait, what happened? Did they not run it back? Did they not, wait, did I not play a Rod? Am I just tripping? No, they got rid of it with Refinement, what? Oh, they are playing with fire, okay. Yeah. Throwing away the Manaphy is so ballsy for my opponent. That's such a risky move. Teleportation Burst. I am so okay with that. It has to be into like what? Yeah, Rolls without energy? Okay, never mind. We are completely gaming here. Think. What's the line? 2, 6, 4. God, I hate running numbers. Iono's probably our best bet. We could just like Ray, just let it rip. I actually just like letting it rip with Ray here more. Do I want to attach DTE? Yeah, I think I do. Do I attack with Ray? No, attacking with Arceus always feels better here. That's not what I had in mind, but I guess that's fine. If I just find a Rod this turn, it's not it. It's the first Basin we've seen all the game, I guess. We'll start powering this up. We could retreat off the DT, kill this with that, to do that to that. Cross this Zacian next turn. They're down one Rod. They'd have to find the Rod. They're down not enough. Decisions. What if we hit him with the Ray? How many energies do they have? Hit him with the Ray. Is hitting with the Ray too greedy? Maybe it is. We did it with the Arc. The problem with hitting with the Arc is that they have too many options to kill the Arc. If we hit them with the Ray, they fail to kill the Ray, then we win the game. If we hit them with the Heatran, they can easily kill the Heatran into kill Ray for game next turn. So by forcing them to deal with the Ray this turn, I think it's going to maximize our odds. I could be wrong and I could get punished, but I'm inclined to believe this is our best play. Maybe I'm cooking a little too much. That's very possible. Greninja on the bench, okay. That means that if we top deck, I And out to Mew, we wouldn't even need the Rod back to Delphox. There's the Shining Arcana Guardy. If they have Rare Candy, that would be unfortunate. They've used one refinement. Okay. I'm gonna go there. There's the Moonlight Hill, right? This thing makes do 1,000,000 damage. There's Niono, I'm okay with that. So you get to discard a sidekick from hand and you heal 30. Does it change that much? So you'd go 120, heal 30. You'd go down to 90. You'd be able to attach 2 more. And you had 8. If you have attached from hand, you would be able to one-shot a Rayquaza VMAX with a Shining Arcana Guardy. But it requires 9 energies total. Forget getting them on the Gardevoir, they have to find them in the first place. What, the Ray deck? Yeah, there's a lot of complicated lines in this. At first, Emma, I thought it was like an Unga Bunga Arc deck. This deck is like... It's very, don't get me wrong, it's extremely Unga Bunga, but like, it's Unga Bunga in a big brain Unga Bunga way, right? It's like the smart people of the caveman era, you know? Alright, they're going into the Greninja. Oh, we are so gaming, chat. Oh, we are so gaming. Candy? Doesn't matter if you're in a Greninja. It doesn't matter if you're Greninja. They gave us Greninja too. I don't think they understand what that means. I don't think they know, chat. Oh, wait, do we prize Mew? Of course we fucking prized Mew. Every time I have needed Mew EX, I have prized it. No, it'd have been so funny. Damn, that's unfortunate. Alright, I am absolutely just letting it rip with the Ray, though. Thinning is winning. This doesn't change anything. I think at this point we go Bazin, Heatran, hold Belt because that's versatile on a couple different things. Retreat with the DTE, go into the Arc, use Fire Off, move energy from Heatran because we have the DTE. Now we're threatening both the Ray and the Heatran for game next turn. If they go into a 2-prizer, we have 5 cards in deck, 3 in hand. Rayquaza VMAX is the line they shouldn't know. Without Moonlight Hill, they cannot kill Rayquaza without hitting us with the Zacian, which they can't do because we do it on the 1. So yeah, it's going to be a Nova. We have energy, we can accelerate that, yeah. It'd be crazy if we could find the Mew EX card. But yeah, I think we are winning this game. Damn. You know, I'm not convinced on how good Arc Ray is yet. I think I still need a lot more games with it. However, if nothing else, I am completely convinced that this deck is so much fun. It is so much fun to play. It's been a while since I had this much fun playing a deck, as I have with Arc Ray. So many options available to you, so many lines, interesting, unique ones that just don't exist in other decks as well. I've been very impressed by it. And if nothing else, I'm gonna keep playing this to like tournaments here and there, just for the fun of it, because it's just a lot of fun, right? And it's been winning games, right? There's a couple of these games which I think I would have won in the best of 3, right? So yeah, shout out to Super Rod is the hide and seek champion. Okay. So my opponent looks like it seems we're gonna go knockout Arc with Guardy here and an attempt to hope I don't have Boss. So if I top deck Rod, actually, can I Rod for game? Oh, I can Rod for game here if they don't bench Manaphy. Because what I do here is I go research. I guarantee that Rod hit. I Rod back just Delphox, and then I go. Or I guess Delphox Energy. I might as well, right? Delphox Energy. Then go Azure Pulse into the Delphox and the Energy, and then Delphox for game. I just can't Manaphy uses Super Flower selecting Manaphy's back. Manaphy never dies. Manaphy's immortal, what do you mean? Okay, so we retreat one fire off of either of these regardless, so I guess I'll pick up the Ray. Just in case we top deck a boss. There's the base, and that works too. Alright, so just to confirm that this line does indeed work. There's research. Oh, we can also just Azure Pulse into the boss. I guess that works just as well. Yeah, no need to get gimmicky. I think I'll just do that. Okay, I also like completely slept on like how absolutely ludicrously insane Ray VMAX's ability is. Like just discard hand, draw 3 every single turn is so good. It's so good. Like, I just get to thin through my deck, and, like, late game, I have everything. Right? Bonk, 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 bonk. Bang. This deck is so much fun, dude. This deck is so funny. Alright, GG's to my opponent. That was such a fun game. Oh, I have so much fun playing with it. I've never been so excited. Okay, not never, but like it's been a while since I've been so excited to play a deck. I have so much fun with this. Like I never want to like stream past after like my allotted time that like I stream for, because I'm always like, oh, I've played 4 games of like 4 hours of Pokemon. I don't want to play Pokemon anymore. Like I just want to play this deck more. This deck is so much fun. Oh my god. It's so rewarding to play too. God, it's been a while since I've had so much fun playing a game of Pokemon. Alright, is there a chance I bubble in? Did they ID 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Yeah, no shot. Unfortunate. Damn, this deck is fun though. Okay, well, I promised Chad I'd play a game of Dondozo, so that's what we're gonna do. We should be completely out of contention for cut, so I'm not too worried. Dondozo lost the last round, the block slacks. That's unfortunate. Dondozo, the best deck to ever exist. All right, yeah. Here's the matchups for those curious. You won't make top 8 if I drop. Oh, dude, don't do that. Yeah, no need to do that. It's 7-1. Damn, that's sick. No, I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't bubble in. There's too many people above me anyway. So yeah, don't drop for that, man. Play it out. Win the tournament. Do me proud. Do Sable Zard proud. Even if there's a moon in your deck, I'll forgive it. I'll accept it. Yeah. God, this deck is so much fun. Alright, so yeah, no shot of us making cut. That is A-okay. I'm gonna go back to the live Pokemon trading card game live thing game clients. I'm gonna import this this funny little Dondozo deck that quite frankly has won a lot more games than it really ever should have today. I feel like I kind of have to acknowledge that as a fact, but yeah, 6-2 today. Pretty good all things considered. I'm not too concerned about it. Which Ralts we play, frankly, should not matter. I guess we always play the other Ralts, just like bait opponents into thinking we're playing Guardy. Is like the optimal way to do this. Yeah, gonna head to bed. See, alright, see you, Mr. Bear. Thank you for stopping by. The funny fish. It is. I mean, yeah, it's a funny fish. All right, gonna. I hate when there's new research. I'm not gonna craft 4 new researches just because Live decided that it wanted to default to a research I don't have. Like, I have playsets of like a million gajillion different researches. Can you like not just pick one that I have? Why you gotta do me like this, man? It should not be this difficult. It wouldn't be a stick stream without complaining about Live. That feels like an appropriate name. Alright, gonna put the usual stuff on here, and let's take this for a spin, shall we? Let's lock a game of Dozo. Last game of the day, chat. Get hype for the Dozo. Broken deck. BDIF. People aren't ready. God, I hate playing against Dozo so much in VGC. If not just for the fact that I always play teams with bad Dozo matchups. And also I just never bothered to teach myself how to play against Dozo. I'm sure there's a way I could just like find the way to beat Dozo with whatever team I'm playing at the time, but I haven't put in the effort. I just really haven't. Like VGC is the Pokemon I go to when I just want to play a competitive game for fun. TCG is the game I go to when I want to play a competitive game to sweat, right? Or yeah, a competitive Pokemon game to sweat. So, alright, Tina. Flip over the Dozo. A broken deck. Let's remove a deck that went first with Gengar VMAX. Today? What the fuck? Could you not have brought that up like 2 seconds ago before I started the game? I want to look at that. Damn. Alright, chat. We'll talk about that one in a little bit. I'm gonna play this game with Dozo first. Oh, can we get the Dozo Donk? Any Dozo Donk believers? I guess Irida's pretty good, right? Let me pull up the Dozo list, actually. Totally being too slow here. Research is good here as well. Let's start with Earth and Vezel. I guess your typical turn 1 with this. Oh, wait, we can't kill. Oh, yeah, we can't kill here. Oh, this is a shame. Okay. I guess your typical turn 1 with this deck is probably like hitting with the Tatsugiri to accelerate to the, Dozo would be my, like, assumption. We got all our Tatsugiri, so this is just, oh, it's search your deck for 2 basics. Oh, interesting. I mean, that works too. I guess we never want to discard energies, though. Well, we have Rod in hand, so it's whatever. So I think I'm going to go here, for here. Yeah, I have no idea if I'm doing this correctly, but I'm going to try my best regardless. Rod those back. 2 Rods in this deck seems legit. Use the Squawk. No switching out to rough. No way to find one either. I should have just attached the Dozo, actually. That would have just been... Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that. I guess I'll just... I really shouldn't have done that. I should just hold the Ultra Ball, actually. Yeah, I'll find the Curlier for next turn, I'll pass. That's kind of just what we gotta do here. She's slow playing. Me? Slow playing on ladder? Alright, what do we got? Pokegear? Or Boss's Order. Damn, that's my favorite Colorless. Okay. That's a Colorless. That's a Nest Ball. Alright, so as my opponent plays the game here for a second, I kind of can't be bothered to care. So yeah, for those not in the know, there is a Roaring Moon player at 7:01 in late night currently, with Roaring Moon. It plays 3 Mew EX. Pretty standard stuff outside of that, except a 1/1 Gengar VMAX line. For those unaware, Gengar VMAX, 2 Darkness Energy. This attack does 60 damage for each of your opponent's V and GX Pokemon in play. GX, of course, not in format anymore. Don't need to worry about those. But yeah, this is really interesting. I'm kind of wondering why it's here is my main question. Like, why are we playing the Gengar? Is it just because it has a lot of HP? That might be it. There's not a lot of decks like really overbench on that. I guess you're doing 3 energy, you're doing 250. Like, you're kind of fine with powering 3 Darkness Energy onto on Gengar because you're playing Roaring Moon. You play 4 Dark Patch and 4 E-Switch. Interesting. Alright, well, my opponent's done playing Tina stuff. They're just going to Abyss Seeking, so that's sick. I'll continue to sit here and horrendously misplay with Dondozo. Yeah, I can't imagine it'd be for Mew. I mean, I guess actually no, maybe it is for Mew. Like, because again, like the Mew matchup's like kind of bad for for Roaring Moon, right? Because like Path is so hard, and like they kind of can just one-shot you. Like they won't always one-shot you, but they can one-shot you, right? So maybe the idea is that you have like a tanky attacker against Mew. Food for thought. Definitely grabbing this. Maybe I should be doing something else here, but oh well. Release Rage. No, it's not. I'm not saying the Moon doesn't do enough damage. I'm saying that it doesn't have enough HP. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't get me wrong. The Moon does plenty of damage. That's not the issue here. It's the fact that it just gets bonked, and then it's like easier for Mew to stay in the game. I'm not saying Mew like always beats Roaring Moon, but we did see the winner from Liverpool play against like 4 Roaring Moons and beat all of them in Liverpool, right? So Mew doesn't lose to Roaring Moon. It doesn't like go, ooh, yay, Roaring Moon's my best matchup, but it definitely doesn't lose to Roaring Moon. Which I think is like the general idea behind the Gengar. Now, I don't know that the Gengar beats Roaring Moon either, right? You still lose the Path, which is Mew's favorite card. Yeah, so I don't know. The Gengar's probably just a gimmick, but I mean, it's still worth theory crafting, right? Oh, for fuck's sake, they Averied me with the Tatsugiri in the active. Alright, well played. Well played. I got. Please don't rope again, dude. I don't think they will. Yeah, they want to take a prize card. That's fair. Path? Yeah, I could not care less if I tried, dude. Alright, let's take a look at the Dozo list again, just to know what I'm playing with. 2 Counter Catcher, sick invite. Let's do Refinement first. Sick. I'm gonna hold this, so I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna go... I don't need Heavy Ball, right? No. Don't need Vessel for next turn. Oh, Manaphy. Level Ball for Manaphy. That's exactly what I need, yeah. Yeah, load the. I mean, just having like 160 HP on one prize in this format is like low key kind of sick. It's actually just really good right now. Okay. Release Rage Bonk. Maybe Dondozo. I mean, Dondozo kind of feels like better Regis. It's Regis that gets to play other Pokemon, and probably attacks more consistently as well. As far as like gimmicky one prize decks, it seems pretty fun. And I love me some gimmicky one prize decks. Yeah. Oh, there's something I need to check. That's right. That's the whole point. Okay, cool. Okay, what's my opponent doing here? They're bossing. What are they doing? Bossing Manaphy? Bossing Curlia. Okay, sure. Do whatever you want, man. You do you. You do you. I'm not sure what they're doing here. Kind of running out of stuff to do. They're just doing Tina stuff. I guess I'm running out of stuff to commentate on. Should be the right term there. Go back to us. Hell yeah. I guess we just did get rid of a switch. We have 2 switch. We played 2 switch. Let's try to Pokestop into it. How many Pokestop do we play? 3 Pokestops? Second bite. Okay. Rod's a good hit. Yeah, I really don't remember if we still have the switch, so I'm kind of gonna play assuming we don't, and then if we don't hit it, like hit away to see if we have it. Okay, we just play the Irida then. Yeah, we do have the switch. Nice. Yeah, release Rage. This deck is kind of nasty, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Dozo's BDAF, guys. Maybe Dozo is just the greatest deck ever. That could very well be true. It could very well be possible for Dozo to be the GOAT. I would not rule it out. Would not rule out that possibility. Those would be, yeah, true. See, Mooncake's got it. Mooncake got it. I think my roommate's raging at Fortnite right now. I think that's what's going on in the room next to me. That's tragic. Don't let your roommates play Fortnite. It directly results in rage. Okay, our Tina opponent's not playing super fast here. There's gonna be a boss on, again, a Curlia. I guess they're trying to boss stall me? Is that really the line? Is that how Tina beats Dondozo? Do they have to resort to boss stalling? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Okay, well, I really do not want to play Research with an 8-card deck here, so I think I'm just gonna go Refinement 1 and Refinement 2. Can I find a DT? Can I find a DTE, please? DTE? Nope. Okay. It's better Klawf, but Klawf has weakness on the side. Actually, you kind of have a point there. I'm not gonna lie. There's definitely a point to be made there. I can see an argument for that, actually. No, there's no way we prized 3 DTEs. Yeah, so I'm gonna attach here and I'm gonna pass. Okay, my Dozo's ready. I've tried Dondozo deck before and I was running Clock Younger Ninja. Yeah, I do really like this Dondozo build though. Like, it actually functions really well and like, kind of seems really sick, I'm not gonna lie. And they pass back? What, does bro just not think I play more DTEs? Like, who do you think you are, bro? Who do you think you are? Okay. I'm gonna play Boss, the Tina, Halpad, back, Boss. Then I'm gonna go Super Rod, back, Dozo, double energies. And then I'm going to release Rage and go down to 3 prize cards. They have no way of killing a Dondozo next turn. They can't kill Dondozo. Okay, no, they can shred. They can shred. My bad. They can shred and we actually can't kill them back because we have our choice belt on Dondozo with the DTE, which is kind of no shot on my end. So they can shred, but if they shred, we just go punch again, right? Like, we are winning this prize trade by a landslide right now, and we kind of don't care if they Roxanne us. Right? Like, why do we care if we get Roxanne here? We have attackers, we have draw. We have very few cards left in the deck. There's the rocks. There's a boss that checks out. Way back on the deck. Go to real deck. Yeah, I'm an A-tier deck. I mean, I've made that statement about Zorobox like every single time that gains a new card. Every single time, without fail, like a slightly relevant stage 1 Pokemon comes out. I'm like, guys, Zorobox, the new busted deck, guys. I'm so ready to play Zorobox. I was so hyped for Zorobox in this format as well, and it was bad. And then like every format, there's been a good Zorobox card. I've tested Zorobox for like a week. Dual pockets and a 1 prize and then drops. I guess that's fair, like to a certain extent. I think at this point though, like we've reached a point with Dozo. I mean, it's like as if people have played Dozo or tested Dozo, but like Dozo, theoretically to me, is just like 160 is an awkward number on a 1 prizer, and the fact that you 1-shot 1 prize attackers and you 2-shot 2 prize attackers is just really good, right? Because like Tina, like what does Tina do against me? What does Tina do against this board? Like they can't do anything. Because my Dozos are so fucking fat. They're thick boys, and I mean that as like the best compliment imaginable. Okay? Don't take that the wrong way, chat. Like, listen, this is a good type. This is the good type of thick. Okay? It's past kitty hours, right? I can say that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Does this play its own path? No, it does not. I think it's 3 Pokestop? Yeah, 3 Pokestop. 3 Pokestop. Yeah. That's fine, bro. I'm just gonna smack you with another Dondozo because I have all the Dozos. The Dozo Bozos. Bada bing, bada boom, release Rage, get clapped by Dondozo. Yeah, well, I think you want to race to all 4 Tatsugiri and discard. I think that's a pretty big deal for this deck. Second invite. Alright, that's going to be it for today's stream, guys. I hope you guys had fun memeing with me, playing some really shitty decks. We did not play a single game with a real deck today. We played Arc Ray, Regi's, and Dondozo, and somehow ended with a positive record. What is this life? But anyway, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. Next stream is going to be on Friday. I'm going to have to change the schedule a little bit to accommodate for a couple things. So I'm going to let you guys know probably on Twitter once I'm 100% sure about this, but I think the stream is going to be starting at 12 p.m. European Central Time on Friday. No stream tomorrow, and then ending at 4 p.m. So still the usual 4-hour stream. But yeah, ending 4 p.m. European Central Time. So usual stream times for the Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. There's a schedule you can look at if you're interested. Just yeah, push back by an hour because I do have some stuff I have to do right after 4 o'clock. So that is it for that. I hope you guys see you on Friday. There's a bunch of buttons down below, or however your platform is laid out with Twitch. I really don't know, I'll be honest. But there's a bunch of buttons. There's some socials. There's a YouTube. You can check out all the Twitch VODs that I've done here. Not all of them, actually. I'm kind of missing a couple. But all the relevant ones, right? They're all there. Analyze gameplay. Look at how fucking cringe I am. Do whatever you want, really. But they're there. They're a resource for you to use and learn. There's also like my Twitter and shit, and I also do coaching. Yeah, just whatever you want to do. It's all the options down below. Go click the buttons, and yeah, I will see you guys on Friday. So it's been a pleasure. Arc Ray is the most broken busted deck, second only to Dondozo apparently. All right, bye guys.